My loves, my darlings, my little weirdos. I'm so sorry I'm running so late today. I couldn't find a single thing to wear. And then also I decided that I wanted to try and do dishes tonight after work, which I don't know why. I mean, to be fair, I had an awful lot of dishes to do, so. Oh my god, Grandmaster, I was hoping you would join tonight's stream because I realized, like, as I was falling asleep last night, that I completely mispronounced your username when you followed me on Monday. So I'm very sorry for calling you Grandmaster wrong. I understand now. So I'm hoping that I'm sorry, I'm just opening the wine. I'm so behind on everything. Oh, well, thank you for I'm glad you came back. In spite of my egregious butchering of your username. Wow. Are you intrigued by the title of this stream or the idea of it in general? Oh, there it is. That was far more difficult than it should have been. Anyway, cheers. Opa. Oh, you mean a lot of streams have been recommending this one? That's kind of exciting. I had no idea. That looks like a healthy first glass, don't you think so? Oh my gosh, Butts! How are you? I haven't seen you in a bit. Oh, your recommended channels, okay. Well, either way, that's still good news for me. I'm just getting the wine ready. Also, I chose the romantic acoustic channel for tonight because I wanted something calm and I'm getting a little sick of lo-fi. But it's kind of getting on my nerves already. So, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna change it right now, actually. Just can't. I can't do it. I know, Amoeba, it's like a combination of the fact that, oh, I do raids I just didn't do one on Monday. Actually, I don't know why. I probably could have. But Monday night was special. Alright, I'm gonna cave. Go back to the lo-fi channel. Maybe... No, I'm gonna start all the way down here. Yeah, so I have raided a few times, and I do think it's a good practice and a lot of fun. But yeah, on Monday I wanted to go to bed so bad. It was a stressful day and a stressful stream, oddly enough. So, oh. BJMJOs, I just saw your suggestion. Okay, what brought me to Twitch was, I don't know, a friend of mine just suggested that I give it a try. And so I am giving it a try. I just started streaming like a month and a half ago. And I do, on Mondays, I do capture the flag challenges for like cybersecurity. Thank you. And then on Wednesdays, I do more of like these laid back, just chatting streams where we talk about sometimes witchcraft, sometimes like just anything kind of supernatural-y that's sort of, you know, on the edge of human comprehension. Aliens, how could I forget aliens? We talk about aliens a lot for a witchcraft stream. Oh, and I do tarot readings on Wednesdays as well. I just run through, thank you. So far, no objections to the topic. But we'll see how long that lasts. I don't want to spark controversy. Y'all know that I like to keep it low-key and friendly on here, but there are a lot of really interesting crossovers that I knew I'd be able to talk about for a while. So, sorry, Grandmaster, the capture the flags are like these. I'm doing over-the-wire Bandit at the moment, which is mostly like Linux commands and navigation, but they're like these practice boxes or virtual machines that you have to figure out how to hack into. And the ones I'm doing right now are super easy because I'm just learning, but eventually I'd like to work my way up to some more complicated stuff. So that's why, I mean, that was another thing, is that like having a stream on which I capture the flag kind of, oh cool, well then. You should come on Mondays. I'm not great at explaining things as I go. So you might not learn a lot, but you'll, you know, watch it happen. Yeah, well, then both of you should come by on Mondays. Oh my god, this wine is so good. So good. Okay, Amoeba. I only stream twice a week, Mondays and Wednesdays. At some point, I might do, like, I don't know. Right now, that is, like, more than enough for me because I also work full-time during the week and, you know, have other pursuits aside from streaming. So just staying consistent with the 2 nights a week has been a challenge, to say the least. But, I don't know. If I ever start gaming, I might add, like, a gaming stream at some point. But I don't game currently. So, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. And I also feel, I think I've mentioned this before, but I do, like, I don't have a lot of time to watch other people's streams, especially the ones who are on in the evenings. When I usually watch streams is in the afternoons. Monday there was a lot of, well, we were waiting for Nmap to complete for like, what, I think it was half an hour. Is the mic a little hot? I think it might be the teeniest bit hot. I'll just bump it down a little. Yeah, I always end up, no, I need to get that de-esser installed. I keep forgetting. In the meantime, I don't even know how to, like, make it better, because it's not like I'm exaggerating my S's in real life. They're just getting picked up at a weird frequency, I think. So, sorry. Sorry about that. Ironically enough, wouldn't that be funny if I went the whole stream trying not to use words with the letter S? I don't think I could do it. It's a very common letter. One of the most common, in fact. Also, as I was saying, some of them are bad. When I listen back to my streams, I'm like, I do not like this. So, I'll try to, I don't know, speak with a lisp. Oh, I have not heard of that book without the letter E, but there was a book that I had to read in high school called Ella Minnow P. And I don't know if any of the rest of y'all had to read this or if it was just like my English class, but it's about this small town where all the letters of the alphabet are on plaques on a tower that was like built by the town's founders. And then, oh my God, can the two of you please stop? Sorry, my cats are fighting. They've calmed down. Anyway, then as the, I know, you know what? It's the old one's fault. He's not a sweet old man. He's an angry old man, a grouch. So yeah, in the book, Ella Minnow P, which is spelled Ella like the name, minnow like the fish, and P like the vegetable. But obviously it sounds like LMNOP. Because, oh no, it wasn't the tiles of the alphabet. It was, I mean, I guess. Well, that's why I generally try to let him be, unless he's antagonizing the kitten. I actually don't even mind if he fights with the dog, because the dog is like, do you guys hear that? He's just standing in the closet yowling. Chester. Who can fathom the mind of this cat? Not I. But yeah, it wasn't alphabet tiles. It was the sentence, "The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog," which, as you know, contains every letter of the alphabet. And then the tower starts to deteriorate and different tiles fall off, and the town, I don't know, whoever's in charge of the town decides that as letters fall off of the tower, they have to stop using it because it's a sign from some higher power. And so then, like, as the book goes on, the author actually writes it with fewer and fewer letters. Like, it's the author adheres to the rules that the town has to in the book. Until by the end, there's only, like, a handful of letters left. And then Ella comes up with a new sentence that has all the letters of the alphabet in it. And saves the town. Weird book. Like, explaining it to you guys out loud. It's just kind of... hello? Hi, Blue Raven. Oh, I'm sorry, BJ. Did I spoil that young adult fiction for you? Were you planning on reading it? I mean, you probably still could. You don't know what sentence it is. What's up, Blue Raven? Welcome. We're just getting warmed up here. And I'm trying consciously not to use too harsh of an S sound. Because I haven't installed the de-esser yet in OBS. Well, thank you. I quite like this dress as well. I bought it at Gothic Renaissance in the East Village, which is gone, apparently. But I loved that store. In New York, by the way, in Manhattan. And you know, I've had it in my closet for years. I bought it like 10 years ago. And it's not, so the pattern, I'll just scoot up a little bit, is a little bit loud. So there's like writing on it. It's not like an anytime kind of dress. Like you can't just, I mean, I guess I could go to the grocery store. Oh, hello, Houndy. Welcome. In a dress covered in sigils that says witch all over it. Nor are there many formal events where that's appropriate. So I was going to try and sell it, but I just never could quite let it go. And I actually think that it's perfect for streaming in, so I'm going to keep it around. Yes, it does. I did go all out with the controversy. So far, we haven't had any fights. Well, because we haven't actually touched on the stream topic at all. I'm going to just pepper them in. I'm going to start with the most obvious one. Okay, I'm not into Wicca. Wicca is a fake religion that was created in the 70s, I think, by some random white dude. Which, I mean, I guess most religions are. But I don't follow any religion or belief system, so I am not Wiccan. But, all that being said, I mean, like I said, aren't all religions kind of? I don't know. I probably shouldn't say shit like that. But I don't follow a religion of any kind, Wicca included. And I also couldn't really get into Supernatural. I think I watched the first, couple of seasons. And then stopped. Just kind of didn't get back into it. It's not a bad show. But from what I've heard, it doesn't really get good until, the third or fourth season, and then it's really good for, seasons 4, 5, and 6, and then it gets bad again. I don't know. The Tumblr people are really into it, so I know a lot about Supernatural, even though I don't watch it. Oh yes, Houndy knows me from way back when I was still a devout Little Catholic girl. Oh, yes, memories. Maybe so. I did spend 2 weeks in a convent when I was 18. So trust me, I've given Jesus some long, thorough consideration and decided not to pursue that path. Did you really? Well, yeah, I actually wanted to stay longer, and they wouldn't let me because they were like, well, you can't stay longer unless you're like joining the order, and we don't want to take you because you're so young. Like, we want you to really be sure if you're going to make this kind of commitment. I was like, no, I love it here. Oh, that's nice. I was there because I was seriously considering becoming a nun. I mean, it is super peaceful. The thing about, like, joining a religious order is that, like, you immediately have no responsibilities. You don't have to worry about, I bet the Paris convent had a gorgeous garden. I'm jealous of you. Mine was just in Miami. That's actually the only time I've been to Miami, was when I was staying at a convent at the age of 18. I'm gonna have to fix that at some point. Yeah, so Amoeba, that's the thing. It's like you don't get paid to be a nun, but everything is paid for you. Like, the church, the diocese, and donations and everything takes care of your lodgings, and you wear, like, the habit, so you don't have to think about clothes, you don't have to think about bills, or where your food is coming from. You just, like, meditate and pray and think about things and do the work that's given to you by your superior. So, and yeah, your responsibility is to follow your vows, obviously, and, like, stay obedient and celibate and any number of other things. So it was very tempting at the time because as an 18-year-old with undiagnosed ADHD, I knew that something was wrong with me, but I didn't know what. And I knew that I was very unlikely to survive on my own in the outside world. And so it was like, I want to go somewhere where there's that amount of structure that I could just, like, step right into that. And it's true, I did crash and burn when I went out into the real world. But I think ultimately I'm much happier now than I would have been if I had taken that step back then. So that's my thoughts on the nunnery. Yes. Oh yeah, Handy, you were there during my mental breakdown as well. I think we went swing dancing a lot during that period of time. I think I remember saying at one point that swing dancing, like, literally saved my life a few times. Ah, Silver! Welcome. I'm so glad that you asked. So, there are so many. And this is because when Christianity started taking over the world, they obviously went and, converted or colonized lots of different areas where there was already an existing belief system. And that belief system was already, like, really deeply rooted in the people there. And so what they had to do, was, like, they couldn't stop these people from celebrating their pagan holidays the way that they always had. So instead, they just, like, converted them into Christian ones. Exactly. Snake Piskin. So, for example, the most blatantly obvious one is Christmas and Yule. The winter solstice is usually right around the 25th. There is no evidence that, So they still were having their winter solstice celebrations and burning the Yule log and decorating with evergreens and lighting candles. But now they were doing it in honor of the baby Jesus instead of the darkest part of the year. Oh my God, Butts, that's so fascinating. I haven't done any research into demonology, but that is very fascinating. And I would not be surprised if they also, well, because that's the other thing, is that once they kind of like assimilated as much as they could, and then they went on to say that anything outside of Christianity was demonic and from the devil. So suddenly all of these other ancient religions became like demonic, apparently. So they're not inherently bad, but that's how they've been presented in the Christian faith since the beginning of that faith, which all things considered wasn't like that long ago. Ooh, story of how rock and roll became demonic. I guess I know like the periphery of that, having grown up in the 90s, but I just remember like the whole Marilyn Manson thing was huge, and like everyone thought that he was like, oh yes. I have heard the same, Silver, that a lot of the pagan religions like echo each other because those religions go down to like the basics, the core of what it means to be human. And like the turning of the tides and the changing of the seasons and the different phases of life that everyone goes through, and death, and where did we come from, and like this is like things that humans have thought about and wondered about since the dawn of time, and the ways that like the ways that they've developed. So that's why I think like most of those religions developed very similarly, because that's just human nature. And I think that those religions are much truer to human nature than Hello, Candlejack, welcome. Please don't get angry. This is a friendly stream. We're friendly here. But yeah, I think a lot of a lot of the pagan religions developed in a similar vein because they're much more attuned to human nature and like what we are and what we're like. Whereas Christianity and a lot of more modern religions are more like a means to control. Like they're imposed on people instead of it being like a harmonious thing. So that's that on that. Ah. Exactly, Candlejack. And Snake, I didn't even think of that aspect of it. But it makes sense. And that's literally, like I said, a means of control. The Catholic and Christian faiths take anything that doesn't benefit them, and now it's sinful, and now it's from the devil. That was a sweeping statement. I'm sure there are exceptions, but are there? I don't know. What's another good one? Oh, Easter and Ostera. Ostera is the spring equinox, right? Actually, I should look up my wheel of the year so I can be sure I'm telling you the right holidays. Oh yes, you can link your URLs in here, and I love podcasts. Oh yeah, that's very true, Houndy. The racial aspect as well. Unfortunately. Okay. What was I doing? Wheel of the Year. Yes. Okay. I actually don't think that I've seen those. Okay. Yes, Ostera is the spring equinox. Or it, like, that's the pagan holiday. And so that was a big one too, obviously. That's like the turning point usually between like colder weather and warmer. It's about fertility and all of that good shit. And the Christians had to take that over too because they couldn't control it. They couldn't stop people from celebrating, and so they had to like change the meaning of it. Like, oh, this is okay. So weird. But there are also a lot of pagan holidays that were not integrated into Christianity. So I believe you, Silver. This isn't really a popular enough stream yet for me to be suspicious of people trying to just advertise stuff. Ah, dude, the short. I agree. Christianity sprung from Judaism. Oh yeah, Snake. Oh, we were just talking about that last week, I think, about how like Santeria and everything was okay, dude. Don't be shitty. But yeah, Santeria is like a perfect example of this kind of integration that we're talking about, because it was very much, yes, Christmas comes from you all. Thank you for the quote, Hacker. Okay, I'm not joking. If we're going to have anti-Semitic rhetoric in here, you are gone. You are gone. So stop. We can like talk about things in a respectful way. But we are not hating on anyone in here. Well, I'm glad you think it's funny. Thank you for offering yourself as tribute, Houndy. I do appreciate. When did you leave and come back? Oh, hello, Claw. That's true. Snake makes a valid point. It's a very bad idea to piss off a witch. Well, welcome back. We're just trying to wrangle the chat here. I'm a witch, Tooth the Short. And yes, I definitely I already hacked Claude's Facebook, so I didn't. I don't even know what his Facebook is. It is in the name. Thank you, I guess. The name of my first pet. Why are you asking me answers to security questions? Mo. Don't come in here acting sketchy. The name of your first pet? Very common security question. When, you know, as your, like, recovery questions, password recovery questions. Candlejack. Oh, okay. In that case. Dude, you're on thin ice, okay? Mo, I appreciate the effort to get to know me. But it's so funny you should ask. That's classified information as well. So sorry. God, this wine is so fucking good. Mom's best friend's last name. I don't even know if I know that. Okay, yes I do, but I'm not going to tell you. A variation of which. Just please tell me HP doesn't stand for Harry Potter. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about adults that are still super into Harry Potter, because I feel like okay. In that case, never mind. Totally cool in that case. Highly approve. Have I read all of the books behind me? No. I've probably read about half of them, maybe 2/3. I don't know. Well, because some of them, I just moved recently, and so I used to kind of have them vaguely sorted into ones I'd read and ones I hadn't. Yeah, Mo, it's very hard for me to find the time to read it as well. I am currently reading. Oh my god, I have it right over there, and I don't want to. What have we missed? Where have you been? How long have you been gone? I'm reading I think it's called The Hellraisers Club or something like that. I'm going to sit here and Google it now, because I can't get over there without, like, getting up from this whole setup that I'm, like, wired into. Okay, wait. I need to read this longish post from Silver. I'm summing up Blind Boy's latest podcast, but they just... Oh, okay. This is a description of the podcast that you linked before. There were common themes upon ancient civilizations around the female and the phallus. Yes. Yeah. I buy that. Okay. Drake. Something about playing white noise while reading a book helps with ADHD. I believe it. White noise is generally pretty helpful for me. In general. Sleeping as well. Brown noise did that? I don't see how that's possible. Oh, okay. The Hellfire Club is the book that I'm currently reading. Which was... Oh, binaural beats I've heard are good. I have not actually tried them myself. Either or. Um, so yeah, the Hellfire Club was it was an exclusive club for high society rakes in 18th century Britain and Italy. And they did a lot of fucked shit, apparently, but so far I don't I don't like these people at all that I'm reading about. But I'll probably finish the book anyway. What book should you read? I don't know. What kind of books do you like? Oh my god! Ghost hunting at Hellfire Club locations. That sounds so good. Well, if you don't read much, then I recommend the graphic novel series, The Sandman, by Neil Gaiman. It's fucking brilliant and very weird. But it's relatively easy reading. Yes, The Sandman. Thank you. It's one of my favorite book series ever. I don't know, Claw. Well, actually, it's not, the book Lolita. Yes, there's a really good podcast about Neverwhere is really good too. Okay, too many things. The author of The Sandman is Neil Gaiman. Last name Gaiman. There's a really amazing podcast about the book Lolita by Jamie Loftus. Yes, the Lolita podcast that goes into how misconstrued that book has been. And thank you for the follow. Yeah, I love pretty much everything of his. It is a comic book. It's a collection. Well, because The Sandman was a series that ran through like the 80s and early 90s, I think. I don't know if he wrote the game. I don't know. But yeah, always Claw. So yeah, the Sandman series, like the graphic novels, are actually just a collection of all of the comics that were published. It's a good book, dude. You should try it before you knock it. And yes, you can Google Lolita podcast without being your door kicked in. I have listened to Behind the Bastards a handful of times. It was like an hour and a half. But then I actually had to get it done a second time. The TV show Lucifer. I like it. I don't know. I'm not enthusiastic about it, but it's alright. Yeah. Yeah, that whole... I mean, I'm big into, like, historical and informational podcasts. I like to learn things. Yes. I'm a classy witch. We do classy shit. Well, I do. Obviously. That's why... What kinds of things do I do out of the house? I take aerial classes, and I walk the dog. That's pretty much it. I'm kind of a hermit most of the time. I don't like to leave the house. Which is probably why streaming is a good gig for me. Ooh, tequila. You haven't been annoying, Silver. I've enjoyed having you on. Yeah, aerial hoop and aerial straps and trapeze and stuff like that. Well, that's awesome, dude. Good for you. And yes, Snake, it is a Chateau Saint-Michel Sauvignon Blanc. It's quite good. Where do I find people to date? I don't. I don't know. I'm kind of averse to dating in general, so. Hello, Uwap. Welcome. Nothing much. Just having a chitty chat over a glass of wine and possibly tequila. Yes. Oh, you. Okay. For being too short or too nice. Aww. But it's true. Success and stability are also very attractive features. I actually don't think that I could do a pull-up yet. I'm pretty new to aerial, but I'm getting a lot stronger in the shoulders, that's for sure. Although I did miss the last couple of weeks because, well, I just missed the last couple of weeks, so I'm probably going to be a little rusty. Ugh, Mo, don't be disgusting. I haven't tried to do a pull-up in so long. I couldn't tell you. I don't know what kind of girls y'all are dating. That's like the fastest way to get me to hate you is to try and be an asshole. Like, I'll just hate you immediately. I don't have guys. I don't know. I don't even know you. I'm sorry, Snake. I know. People can be awful. Men and women can be awful. But it's a lot of people have their own shit that they're like working through, and they're not really in a place where they should be in a relationship with anyone, but they do it anyway, and everyone gets hurt. And thank you, dude. Thank you for reiterating. But yeah, guys try to neg me all the time, and it is the fastest way for me to just never speak to you again. I don't have time for that shit. Ooh, Cazadores, good choice. I haven't had tequila in a long time. I think because it's like a going out drink for me. Drink some water, Amoeba. It's good for you. Where does it happen? Everywhere, Houndy. Everywhere. A lot of guys think that it's like the way to go to pick up a chick is to like be kind of mean. I don't know. Maybe it does work on some girls, but I just am like, can you stop? So, okay. Oh yeah, this one. This is Italian folktales, which I read. I think I actually read it all the way through when I was in college. I was big into folktales and fairy tales back then. So, God. But Mo, back to an earlier point. I know, Amoeba. We're just all over the place here. No one who's mean to me on here lasts very long. But yeah, there is something to be said for like not being. Not only do people want what they can't have, but also there's aww. Dude, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking? But so the whole like, it's good to be aloof and, oh, you're so young. You're so young. You're going to be fine. I'm a lot older than you. The whole like being aloof thing, I don't believe in like playing games or like purposefully removing yourself from someone. I don't know, some of them are. I know. Yeah, the cybersecurity folk tend to work a little too much in general. No. What thing are you working on, Candlejack? 48 hours of work since Sunday? That sounds heinous. Actually, I am quite interested in AppSec. So. I don't know how I don't know how. Oh, I can still do tarot readings tonight if y'all want them. Oh, okay, Mo, this is what I was starting to say. So from my personal perspective, it's not so much about like, oh, being like that being nice and available is bad. For me, because I have what they call an avoidant attachment style, whenever I feel like someone is too interested, I feel like there's pressure on me to respond to that, and I don't want it, so I run away. I can't speak for all of womankind, but generally, the guys who I've ended up with for longer periods of time, like I've said in the past, I'm never with anyone for long, but this very, very small handful have kind of let me like come to them. So I think it's less about, oh, like I have to be aloof and distant and mean or she won't like me, and more about like giving it space. Hello, quietist. We're not actually talking about Christianity that much. We're talking about dating and relationships. You know what, dude, the short, you are going... it is quietist. I don't know how we got here. They are. Wednesday nights are all over the place. That's like the fun of Wednesdays. Exactly, Mo. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Is that you don't have to like pretend to be aloof. If you're genuinely busy and have other shit going on besides like whatever person you're into at the time. And no, I have not heard of Tanya Janka, but I would like to. What, yeah, exactly. Like, genuinely. Like, you're a whole person on your own. Houndy makes a remarkably good point. I know, I'm sorry, Amoeba. Oh, I have heard of She Hex Purple. And I think I follow her on Twitter. So, I guess, in that case, yes. Ugh, Houndy, I know. It's... Dude, you're oversimplifying it, but that's okay, because you're very young, and you're going to learn from experience, in time. And you'll make mistakes, and you'll learn from them, and you'll get there. So, I could try and, like, tell you all of these things now, but ultimately, you're going to have to learn them for yourself. Because I did, and everybody does. And like Houndy was saying, like, once it does kind of click for you, you want to go back to younger you and be like, oh my god, get your shit together. Dude, I don't know. I'm not a good person to ask about these kinds of things. That's also very true, Amoeba. Oowop, did you want a tarot reading? Because I can do one. At the grocery store, in the whiskey section. No, actually, please don't hit on women when they're grocery shopping. Please don't do that. Unless you catch her checking you out first. Then you probably can. Why not? Because it's invasive? Dude, the short. Alpha men are a fallacy of logic. That's actually a completely made up factoid. Okay. Oowop, did you want a reading on a specific thing, or like do you have a specific question, or just a general reading? And how many cards? Pick a number between 1 and 3. Yes, of course I would marry someone shorter than me, but that would be difficult because I'm only 5'1", so actually maybe not. Because if they were shorter than me, they'd have to be very, very, very short. Yeah, I've used dating apps before with some success. Alright. Of course, but I'll do yours after Oowop's. Just shuffling. I've been with some tall dudes. Amoeba, don't remind me. Ugh. At the laundromat, like Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog. Well, I guess he doesn't meet her at the laundromat. Or does he? I don't remember. It's been so long since I watched that movie. Such a cute movie. I need to rewatch. Goodness, Houndy. How do you do it? I've never been in a relationship that lasted longer than a year and a half. And I'm 31, so that's like saying something. Did I move one? No. No. They're the same. But I moved my camera a little bit. You do need to practice at interacting with people, and I'm such a fucking hermit. That's probably why I have not coupled very often. I am 31. I'm actually going to be 32 pretty damn soon. Marrying them helps. I don't necessarily think that that's the number one solution to this dilemma. And yes, dude, I agree with Candlejack. Let's stop talking about the relationship between men and women. I hope you figure it out, but it's not going to be tonight. Not on this stream, anyway. My sweet baby child. Okay, Uwap, I'm trying to shuffle, and I'm trying to focus on cleansing this deck for you, and I keep getting interrupted, which is why it's taking me so long. Dude, I'm going to time you out if you can't stop talking about women. I'm not joking. So, lay off. All right. Now it's time for the cleansing. We need the sage. Actually, I keep forgetting that, like, I'd like to be burning incense at least at the beginning of these streams because I think it's really amazing for, like, shifting the energy. But Snake, why did you have to put that image in my head? You weirdo. I also like woodwick candles. They sound all crackly and nice. Okay. I may take a second to light some incense in a minute. Well, incense is good at masking certain scents. When I first started, so I don't smoke anymore, but when I first started smoking and I was living in New York, I don't have any dropped frames, so hopefully not. Well, hello. Sheet man. I'm just doing a tarot reading for Uwap. Oh, you're in New York? I miss New York so much. But yes, I was living there when I... Thank you, Houndy. I wish I could give myself credit for that, but in fact... Okay, well, thank you for the ad revenue. Oh, amoeba. No, I've never been able to smoke weed, but cigs, I smoked heavily for about 2.5 years. And when I first started, I was living in a no-smoking apartment, but my roommate was like this hippy-dippy chick who always had incense going in the living room. Palo Santo, usually. I was not mad about it. I also love the smell of incense. But I used that to my advantage and then would also burn incense. And actually, when I started smoking, when I kept cloves on hand specifically for smoking when I was at home. Because the smell of the clove cigarette and I'd keep the windows open in my room, obviously, but like the clove cigarettes and the incense mixed together were less cigarette smelling. But I can't stomach clove cigs anymore. They're something really disgusting about them. Okay. Yeah, they make me sick to my stomach. Oh, I've smoked many, many clove cigarettes. I actually ordered a sleeve of them directly from Pakistan, I think. Like, I paid customs on them and everything. I paid with a check. Because you can't buy them in the US. Maybe. I am focusing on the draw, I mean. Sorry, Uwap, I pulled all cards that I see very rarely in readings, so I'm not as familiar with them as some of the others. So I'm just getting my head around them. Oh. Okay, I see what's happening here. Okay. Ah, Claw, thank you for the gift sub. I know, well, what's even crazy... Oh, I'll tell you in a sec. I know. Re the Whiskey Fund. I'm very excited. Okay. Ooh-wop. Hello, Verola Fox. Welcome. I'm glad you are a fan of the chat topic. I've just finished pulling a tarot spread for Ooh-wop. So, that's where we're at right now. Fresh glass of wine. A little bit of telling the future. And not too much controversy, all things considered. All right, Uwab. Let's do this. Hello, Aramakwa. No, quietest. I cannot tell you the exact date you'll die. That's ridiculous. Okay, first of all, I pulled 3 cards for you. The card that popped up in the middle is the Two of Swords, which, I don't know if it's going to focus ever. There it is. The Two of Swords indicates a choice in front of you. A difficult choice. A choice in which both sides seem equally appealing or equally bad. You might be at a stalemate or at a loss as to how to choose. The funny thing is, when you pull the Two of Swords, in general, I know, I've had so many swords in readings lately. It's like my deck knows I haven't installed the de-esser yet. It's trying to fuck me over. So when you pull the Two of Swords, generally, it's not uncommon to pull 2 clarifying cards, one on each side, to kind of illustrate each choice and the pros and cons of each. So the Two of Swords just happened to be the second card that I pulled. Yes, signifying like both sides of the choice. So choice number 1 is the Knave of Chalices, the Page of Cups. This is the suite associated with the element of water, and it's the has to do a lot with like emotions and the subconscious. So there's, oddly enough, both cards point to new opportunities. So you're gonna have to choose between 2 new opportunities. On this, choice A with the Knave of Chalices is a little more hesitant and maybe a little more, a little less defined. A choice that if you choose it, you'll need to keep an open mind to pursue it and listen to your intuition. And yeah, that it's less solid, because the other card that came up is the One of Wands. Now, the Wands suite is associated with the element of fire. Generally, has to do with like your dreams and passions and actions. And the One of Wands signifies a new opportunity in that arena as well. So this one, choice B, is more of a passion project, something that you know that you're going to be interested in, and that is like you know that you're passionate about. That's going to, like, you're going to get swept up in it really easily and really quickly. So, I know that's not, like, super informative, considering that the 2 cards that I pull, I see what it means about a stalemate, because the Knave of Chalices and the One of Wands have very similar energies, but you just have to remember that The one has more to do with like emotions and intuition and curiosity, and the other is like swift and burning and like, yes, I know that this is what I want to do. So take from that what you will. Dude, I can do you next, but I'm doing a reading for Butts, if he's still here. Huzzah. He did not leave. But to be clear, just because you're hesitant about it, it doesn't necessarily mean that it won't succeed. It's just less sure. Like, you're less sure about it. You're... Okay, I'm MMOs. I don't know if I'm being dense or if that's an obscure term, but I don't know what you're talking about. Oh! Well then, I guess by default, no, because I don't game at all. I think you should stick with it. Don't say no to yourself. Let other people make that decision if it comes to that. But don't say no to yourself. Don't take yourself out of the running. So right now I'm doing Butts and then Dude. There are 2 in line at the moment. But I can put you 3rd in line if you want. All right, I will. I need to start like a list somewhere or something. Actually, I am going to start a list. Knowing me and my wino tendencies. Bots for that. Why, yes, you got VIP. I don't know. Don't go mad, please. Alright, I'm shuffling. And also, Butts, did you want a 1, 2, or 3 card pull? Oh, thank you for the follow, Angel Silhouette. And did you have a specific question that you wanted to ask, or just like general, how's it going type stuff? So less often is better, because you can, like, tarot can start to become like a self-fulfilling prophecy that your brain, like, depends on almost. Also, if you do them too often, they tend to lose, like, that really potent meaning, in my experience. Less often, like, yeah, like once a month. Or less. I mean, or like just when you're feeling conflicted, or, yeah, exactly. You really don't want a high volume. Dude, don't start with me. You don't want a high volume of readings collecting in your subconscious. They really should be for, like, turning points, or questions, or things of that nature. But for a while, I was doing readings every new and full moon, and honestly, even that was a lot, because that's like every 2.5 weeks. It was too much. I used to do readings every new and full moon, and then also on all of the pagan holidays, so that's like a lot of readings. There's apps. There are apps to follow the moon phase. I have one. I am not charging. Not necessarily bad, Snake. It is on most calendars, and yeah, well, I use an app specifically that has, like, the widget is the actual moon on my homepage, and it shows what phase it's in on any given night. Especially useful because I live in more of like a city type area. Yes, readers can absolutely draw cards for themselves. I know, Drake, we were talking about that last week too. We should. What do you mean the data set? It's not. Someone would just have to upload the meanings of the cards and then put them on a random. I mean, those kinds of programs already exist, actually. It's the same as like doing shufflemancy, which is a form of divination that you just put music on shuffle, and like the first 3 songs that play mean something. Yeah, relatively simple. Yeah, maybe. Ooh, shit. Well, yeah, obviously the human touch is better than randomness, but one does what one must in these trying times. Well, it's good news and bad news. Okay. But I'm sorry to have to tell you this. But there is a silver lining. So, okay, these two kind of go together. I know, I'm sorry. The Eight of Swords and the Five of Pentacles. Oh, good night, Houndy. Sleep well. The Eight of Swords signifies a negative mindset and like being caught in a negative thought pattern. But the Five of Pentacles appears when there's like some kind of financial loss or hardship. So you might be in a bad place right now because things are genuinely bad. But this is one of my favorite cards in the whole deck. It's death, but don't be afraid. Death doesn't actually mean death. The reason that I love the death card so much is that when she appears in a reading, it means that something in your life needs to die to make way for something better. So it can be really, really hard to go through those kinds of losses. And like, it's hard. It's a death of like a time of your life, a part of yourself. But that, whatever that is dying right now, it has to make way for like new life, to make way for something that's newer and better than you ever possibly could have imagined before this hardship. So there is good on the other side. Like, there's a rebirth on the other side. But in order to get there, you do have to go through whatever you're going through right now. Hopefully that's relevant at all. I don't know, you might be perfectly fine. But, okay, so maybe it applies to a few areas of your life. But, I mean, you wouldn't be the only one to have like a huge overhaul of like everything going wrong at once. It happened to me about a year and a half ago. Everything, everything went to shit. It was so bad. But I can honestly say now that like I'm doing better than I ever dreamed that I could have. Like, I still kind of pinch myself sometimes that everything is so good right now, because a year and a half ago, everything was awful. Hello, Klaus. And I mean completely awful. I had just had my heart broken. I was completely broke and destitute and depressed and bad. Like, I had nothing and no like future. And things turned around. Things turned all the way around. And now I'm working a job that I love. And I have people in my life that I love dearly. And I have you guys. But, no, for real. Like, sometimes the things that die, it's for the best. It's very much for the best. So, I know it's hard. It's always hard. You're welcome to go through those kinds of, like, rough patches. But when the death card shows up, at least, it shows that the suffering, there is an end, and it's for a purpose. Like, it's setting you up for something better. That's why I love that card so much. And people are so scared of it, and I'm like, why? It's the best. It means, like, new beginnings are on the horizon, and fresh starts, and, like, the dying off of shit you don't need anymore. Let it go. Exactly. Just, like, let go of that shit. And it has some cool skulls on it. Admittedly, part of the allure in my case. I would say the Tower is a pretty bad card. Candlejack. That's probably the only one. The Magician? Why? I don't think that one's bad. It's about manifesting your will into the world. Okay, dude, it is your turn. Would you like a 1, 2, or 3 card reading? And is there a specific question or just a general reading? You're such a bratty child. Like, what are you doing on my stream? Do you want a single card pull, or 2, or 3? Oh, Klaus. Thank you for coming by. When you had dental surgery, that sucks. That's like the worst to recover from, too. Because Like, you can't eat. Okay. Ooh, how long is the healing supposed to take? I mean, how long are you going to be stuck on a straw? Ugh. I had an extraction as well a couple of years ago. Ugh. Amoeba. That's so sad. Why would they say that to you? Oh, no straws. Okay, yeah, actually, you're right. I forgot. You're not supposed to use straws after oral surgery. Because the suction can, like, interfere with the clotting process. That's so gross. Blech. If you don't like it, I don't have to do one for you, dude. I'll just go to the next person. Close. Okay, then shut the fuck up and let me do my fucking reading. Jesus. This is the first thing I haven't pulled with no swords in it. In, like, weeks. Good night, sheetman. Sleep well. Quite possibly time to cleanse the chat, yes. Amoeba, is that a... What emote is that? Ah. Yeah. I mean, I get it. To be fair to the chat. Okay. Dude. I have your reading. So, first card, Judgment, which means that there is a reckoning on its way, or potentially happening right now. So basically, like, this is like judgment day. Like, you have to know this is the well, basically, like, you're going to reap what you've sown and face consequences for actions, and have to come face to face with things that you've done right and wrong, and take a hard look at yourself and like pay the price for anything that's, it's judgment day is coming. Okay. However, immediately after, the Two of Cups, which actually is an even more likely card to indicate a new relationship than even the Lovers card. So after this kind of reckoning, there is a very fulfilling and partnership in your future. Mutual attraction, meeting of the minds. Like, I would not be at all surprised if like once you've been through that kind of tumult, you really need to stop fixating on the height thing, though. There is partnership in your future once you've like answered for things. And then we have the Eight of Pentacles, which is a card that's about like learning and apprenticeship and growth, and bettering yourself. So this implies that whatever relationship you enter into, you're going to learn a lot from this person. So I would consider that to be a positive thing, personally. All right, Claw, it's your turn. Of course it is. I'm a very good witch, you know. And by good, I mean skilled, not nice. So, would you like a 1, 2, or 3 card reading, or any specific questions? Oh no. Oh my god. God damn it! I hit the... Hi, Cheesy. You joined at perhaps a good time, because I accidentally just timed out Claw, who I was about to do a reading for, so... I don't know if that's undoable, but if it's undoable, could you please maybe undo it? Please. Oh my god. Claw, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Cheesy. He was. It had to be done. The chat shifted as I was clicking. We do need a sage emote. God, I'm gonna put that on the to-do list. Sage emote for the chat. Yes, I stage my house relatively often, actually. And I'm not trying to summon a demon at the moment, but, like, it could happen. Okay, career, you have an event this weekend. We may as well do a 3-card drawing. Everyone else got one. Ooh. Interesting. A friendly familiar. You know. chat box on my screen. Yes. Is that not normal? Ugh, cheesy. Kind of all over the place as usual. See what being abused? The profile picture? I mean, they're so tiny. This is true. Amoeba, it was a mistake. And yeah, maybe you just should stop leaving. I mean, really. Oh, yes. I remember seeing that and wondering what it was about, actually. Ooh, shopping. It's always swords in this stream. French fries are a must. I say all grocery shopping trips require some form of potato-like product. Okay. No swords. Grandmaster, no, not particularly common, as far as I know. Oh, I did say not common. Well, I'm glad you think so. Okay, Claw. Do I have some news for you? So, first card. The Empress. Generally, very positive card to draw. The divine feminine, abundance, particularly like just all around success, being on top of your game, in tune with your emotions, and yes. So a certain amount of like mastery and the prosperity and abundance that comes with that. However, the next card is the Nine of Pentacles reversed, and I don't actually pull reversed cards very often. I'm not sure how this one got flipped in the shuffling process, but it popped out upside down. The Pentacles are the suite of coins. They generally have to do with success, work, money, material, pleasures, and possessions. So when you see the Nine of Pentacles reversed, it means that a couple of things. You could either be equating your worth too closely with the work that you're doing, or rather than enjoying the fruits of your labor and like taking a minute to sit back and be like, I have done so well and I'm going to relax a little, you are hustling harder, feeling like it's going to garner you more success. Yeah, pentacles, like the star. If you continue down this path of continuing to overwork yourself and equate your self-worth with the work that you can do, remember earlier I was talking about how the Tower is possibly the only bad card in the entire tarot deck? This is what's going to happen. This is what's in the future if you don't, like, calm down. It is bad, Candlejack. It's like a massive change. So, yeah, like you are going to get knocked on your ass. So, take a break and recognize that while work is going very well right now, work is not everything. Okay, thanks. Bye. Well, there's actually no line for a reading right now, so if you'd like one, I can do that. So well, yes, I mean, the Tower is... Oh, thank you for the subscription, Uwap! Into the Whiskey Fund. Yes. Okay. Okay, I will. Okay. Grandmaster, do you have a specific question in mind? Or just like a general, or a topic in mind, or we can also do, you know. Okay. Your moving to Portland. And is there a question attached to that? Oh, how job or career school? Okay, that's fair. It's better to be... I don't want to say vague, because obviously, like, some kind of... You always need to be specific. Specificity is very important in magic in general. But on the other hand, tarot is really good for giving you insight into things. Yeah, exactly. Genie rules, or the Fae. So it's not as good at answering, like, yes or no questions, or like who am I gonna marry, or when am I gonna die, or like what, like concrete answers like that are not really, because those kinds of things are not set in stone. They're what you do is going to impact your future. So the tarot can tell you where you're likely to end up if you continue on the path that you're going down. But it's not going to give you like a date or like, oh, that's plenty of info, Grandmaster. I've had people ask me for readings. I've had people ask me for readings over the internet. I've never spoke to them or met them. And they'd say, I'd like a reading about this person, first initial M. And that's it. That's all the information that I'd get from them. And those readings still turned out perfectly accurate, so... It doesn't matter as much that I, as the reader, understand what's going on in your life. It's more like the connections that you make. Someday, like today. Oh, that's true. You did just do your own. No, I did not hear about that in Arizona. So much automod. Welcome back, Claw. I don't choose the cards. The cards choose you. Maybe you all just have a lot of shit going on. I don't see how that's my fault. Swords can be good. They can be good. Oh. Well, hello and welcome back, however briefly. I know. He didn't get sword. He actually got quite a positive reading. So. Okay. Okay. Grandmaster Ong. We have it. First card that I pulled was the Devil, which is generally a card that pops up when you are kind of when you're in shackles of some kind, generally addiction or like something you feel like you can't step away from. You feel trapped, you feel chained to it. I know, I love this deck. But the thing about the Devil card is that that trapped, like, that feeling that you can't possibly get free is not true. And you're more than capable. Yes. You're more than capable of breaking free. It just doesn't feel like it right now. So something has, like, a very strong hold on you. Something bad. However, next card is the King of Swords, which is basically like the king of reason and intellect, and indicates like not just great mental clarity, but like a complete mastery of your own mind. And which would imply even more so that you are, oh, this is for Grandmaster. Oh. That you are absolutely going to shake whatever it is that you feel trapped by right now. And then some. Like, you're going to come out of it, like, probably in, like, one fell swoop. I can, but there's one other person in line before you, Silver, so if you want to hang out, then yes. So yeah, you're going, whatever you feel trapped in, you're going to be able to like break free of it, probably in one fell swoop, and like mind over matter, kind of like free yourself from it in a rather dramatic way. So the third and final card is Justice, which is also kind of about consequences and reaping what you sow. To me, this implies that even though you may have a huge shift in your mentality and your mindset and even your personality to an extent, you will still at some point need to answer for the things that you did or believed or acted on before you made that change. Not that that's necessarily going to be like a bad thing, but you know, you will need to own up to it. friend 2018. Oh, thank you for the cheer. I appreciate you. And into the whiskey fund it goes. Good. Oh, you're very welcome. All right, new friend 2018. It is your turn. So, do you have specific questions or concerns? And how many cards also? Assuming you're still here. Okay. Oh, thank you for the cheer. We're getting hyped tonight, man. Doing it up big for the tarot readings. And also potentially the pentacle dress. No swords yet, but there is one card left to draw. Okay, no swords at all. Oh, Grandmaster, I'm glad you like my channel. We like having you here. You're nice. Well, okay, I don't know about best channel, but I do strive to at least be in the top 5 or something. I know, our loyal viewer over here. I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. We love you. Your top 5 on MySpace? Ugh! I'm honored. Also, we've got to the point in the evening where I'm getting a little loopy from the wine and non-stop tarot readings. I'm honestly surprised how into this y'all are. But I'm not mad about it. Quietest. I still, like, I especially don't understand. No, cheesy, it's okay. He says this every time. Every time. He doesn't like witchcraft, and he doesn't like drinking, and he doesn't like lots of other things that I like. And yet, he's subscribed to the channel, so he's supporting on a higher level than a lot of other people, so yeah, he's just like, I don't know if you guys have ever read the, aw, that's sweet of you, Grandmaster. Subs are always a nice way to show appreciation. But have you guys ever read, exactly, there's this. Yeah, yes, Cheesy, he did. So I can't be too mad about it. It's like the Old Man and the Afternoon Cat, which is a children's book. I don't have a Discord at the moment, but you can definitely find. I'm on Twitter and Instagram. Yeah, not yet. Twitter, Insta, Tumblr, YouTube, Reddit. I'm on all of those. And my social media is the same on all of them. Hacker Witch with a 3. See, I'm worried that I would start a Discord and then ignore it immediately. Yeah, I'm not on Reddit, like, ever. I think I've got, like, 2 posts or, like, 2 post comments. I did have a long, extensive Ancient Aliens thread on Twitter. No, I mean, because that's what I do with Discords. I join them and then I immediately ignore them. I don't understand how people keep up with them all, honestly. Like, it's so much stuff. See, exactly. So why would I start one? Because Twitter is a great place to get a hold of me. Twitter and Instagram. Because I try and check in on both of those relatively often. But I am not on Facebook, so don't try to find me there. I don't remember. Or welcome to stalk me on any and all of the social medias. But yes, if you stalk me in real life, I have many friends in cybersecurity who will find you and end you. So, don't do that. Twitter is a good social media. People are kind of mean on there sometimes, but all things considered, it's an interesting place. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the follow. The Old Man and the Afternoon Cat is an amazing book that I used to read over and over when I was a kid. It's about a grumpy old man who hates everything. He hates everything, and he sings a song about how he hates everything. And then this little orange tabby cat befriends him in the park. Oh, thank you for the follow, Armindo. And it makes him not as grumpy. And it's the cutest fucking story. So cute. And in the end, you can see them being like happy and not grumpy together. And they sing another song about it. I probably could still sing the song if I had to. It's called, yes, the cat turned his life around. It's called The Old Man and the Afternoon Cat. Look, I'm not saying that this is indicative of my life story. On the contrary. Oh, my dog made me a good deal grumpier than I was before. She is a humongous pain in the ass. Horrible. She is actually a gremlin baby who crawled out of the depths of hell to make my life more difficult. But she's very cute, so I do still love her. Speaking of the pets, I know, she's bratty because I'm bratty. It's what they say about getting the children you deserve. It goes for pets as well. This I cannot deny. So, well, that's the thing. Like, she's so sweet, and she'll be like a total demon baby. And then she just like looks up at you like, you're like, okay. Okay. I still hate you, but okay. How does she look at me? With those big brown puppy dog eyes. And actually, no, the quietest, I did not curse her. If anything, it was the other way around. And new friend, I'm really sorry. I have pulled your cards and I'm trying to interpret them and I keep getting interrupted. I will get there. I will get there. My dog was bred in the, I am not making this up. My dog was bred in the backyard of a witch doctor's house. And I know this because, so I did not get her from the witch doctor. I know, if I need to focus, I will. I did not get her from the witch doctor. I swear to God, this is the Kira origin story. Yes, like voodoo, like all of that, okay? I got her, she was a Craigslist rescue. When she was 6 months old, it was this like younger dude who was like, oh, she's not getting along with my other dogs. She's getting bullied and it's better, I need to rehome her. Like she's not going to be happy here. So I took her. Biggest mistake of my life. No, I'm kidding. Top 3. So, I never knew, like, what she was. Because I didn't know where she came from. And the guy had listed her as a shepherd lab mix. And I was like, cool, I want, like, a big black dog. At the time, I was living in a bad neighborhood in Las Vegas. And I was like, yeah, I want like a large shepherd lab mix to be really friendly and really protective and have like no, I was already a witch for like a long time. Before I got Kira, this just exacerbated everything. Good night, Snake. His skin. So the only reason I found out about, apparently, she capped out at 25 pounds. First of all, I took her to the vet for her 6-month checkup. She had had no vaccinations, no medical care whatsoever. Oh, that's cool. Tell them to come on by. Not that I talk about that much with witchcraft. But yeah, so she's actually a shepherd lab chihuahua mix, which is why she stayed tiny. She looks like a little jackal. And I just so happened to run into one of her litter mates at the dog park. And I know that this dog was a litter mate of her. They looked exactly the same. And I've never seen another dog like her. Other than, I guess, like on Instagram and like in faraway places. So I got to talking with that dog's owner and she told me the whole story of the fucking witch doctors. She was like, yes, I went there to get guidance for my life and they handed me a puppy and they were like, this dog is going to be your companion and turn your life around, and she has. And I was like, wow, that's so good for you. I wish that I could say the same. But it was really cute to see Kira running around with her little sister. And the other dog's name was Delilah. Well, so this is the thing, though, that couple, it was a couple of witch doctors, apparently. And they had, the dad the male dog is a purebred German Shepherd, all black. And the mom, the female dog, is a Lab Chihuahua mix. So, like, little. And they just, they're just breeding them and breeding them. Like, they're just filling Las Vegas with these weird mutt puppies. So, yes, that's the story of that's my dog's origin story, and yeah, essentially puppy milling. And well, but also they were like giving these puppies away. I think they just had like they might have sold some of them, but I think they also were just giving them away to people who came in. So yeah, when I say that Kira is a demon baby, I'm not like 100% exaggerating. Yes, yeah, it was when I lived in Vegas, so she's also a little sand pup. Okay, time out for the next 2 minutes while I finally interpret this reading for a new friend. And again, I'm so sorry for all of the tangents. I know. No, her eyes don't glow red. They do sometimes do that glowy thing in the dark that animal eyes do. But that's more of like a green-yellow, you know what I mean? No, it's just a dress. Do my eyes glow? Well, yeah, of course she watches me sleep. She watches everybody sleep. She's incredibly protective. She did inherit the protectiveness from her dad. Sorry, amoeba. Okay. New friend, 2018. Are you still here? Because I have your reading ready. If you are. And if you're not, I'm so sorry, and I will DM you the results after the stream. Oh, good. Okay. Ah. Okay, so, oddly enough, well, I'll get there. The reading itself is full of, opportunity and growth. So, the first card, Knight of Wands, which, again, the Suite of Wands has to do with passion, inspiration, career, creativity often. And the Knight of Wands generally appears when there is, it's like a card of adventure and inspiration and almost like recklessness a little, like impulsive behavior, because you're just so psyched to get going and make a change. Yeah, the art does show the Knight of Wands jousting. So with that being said, the next card that came up is the Hermit, which implies that you need a little time. You might need a little time on your own, a little time away from other people and outside influences in general, to kind of get your head on straight and figure out where you are and what you really want and what you really believe in, and just in general, like, just you might need to withdraw a little, in spite of the fact that you're currently feeling super, like, all of this forward, inspired energy. But also, after is the Three of Wands, which implies that that expansion, that inspiration, does ultimately take flight. Because that, like, all of that energy that you're starting off with is going to translate into forward progress. You just might need to take a minute to, like, listen, like, you just might need to take a minute first to get your head on straight and figure out your own shit. Well, yeah. Well, yeah. If it's a creative endeavor, then I would say yes. And Claw, you know, this whole stream is full of good stuff. Oh, also, I forgot to mention before, I was talking about my dog. I set up a wish list recently that, well, it has cute clothes for me to wear whilst streaming, if you were so inclined, but also I put a bunch of stuff on there for the pets, if you want to buy treats for the dog, or toys, or stuff for the cats. It's an option. Okay. The Fool. I don't even know where it is. So Silver 1. I don't know if you're still in here, but you are next on the list. You're welcome for the read. Okay, Candlejack. Good night. Good night and good luck. Thank you, sir. It is quite close to the top of the deck. This is the Fool. Yes, you can post a YouTube link. Alright, I don't think Silver is here anymore, so... You're welcome. I love this deck. I absolutely adore this deck. Oh! Silver. You and your flattery. Thank you. And did you want your tarot reading? It's your turn. If yes. Lovely. So, do you have anything specific you'd like to ask the deck? Or just a general reading? No one is in line after Silver, no. So, John Doe, if you wanted to hop on it. I knew what you meant. I'm on. I guess I'm doing okay. I started drinking this at the beginning of the stream. So, like half a bottle in-ish. Okay. Of course, Drake. How well are you doing in life? And I'm assuming you want a 3-card reading as well? Because I can also do like a single card pull if you just want like quick and dirty. Or 2. 2-card pulls are good for if you're like weighing 2 options and you want to know a little more about each of them. But three is a good, like, it's still a small pull. Well, everyone else has got 3, so I'll give you 3 as well. Because 3 is still a pretty small pull, but it gives you like a little more perspective than a single card. What the fuck? Oh, MJ. One card would make you anxious. No, it just went like when you just want, like when there's a really specific question that you want the answer to, or like one thing that you want insight into. And work was a little better today. I've gotten a couple of my teammates to help me out with some of my like overdue casework. So I'm caught up. There's no fires to put out currently. And actually, the customer call I was on this afternoon, and this never happens in support, but was like perfectly competent cybersecurity professional who had scheduled the call. My coworkers are super nice. I have an amazing team at my job. Thank you, Grand 90. And he was like, "Oh, we're doing fine actually. They're doing like a massive reconfiguration of their network and wanted to know like how that would affect things." And the way that they were attempting to track things initially was not going to work out. And so I scheduled a call because I wanted to explain things more thoroughly. And then we got on the call and he was like, "Oh yeah, we figured this out. I just wanted to confirm a couple of things with you," and went on about how like it was beautiful to behold. Cheesy. Now. You all behave in there. It's just so rare for me to actually, because in support, like, you deal with the people who don't know what they're doing. Like, by nature of the job, it's people who are stuck or lost or incompetent. Open support cases. So it was just like such a breath of fresh air to be on a call and be like, you have everything figured out. Yeah, exactly, Grand 90. It was just so nice to have. It was like, "Oh yeah, I just wanted to confirm a few things with you," and but we've, Yo-Yo Dynamics. I work at a cybersecurity software company. So, yeah, it has been a good turnaround. All right, we're almost there, Silver. I was just about to ask if you were still in here. Okay. Okay, we'll go with it. Thank you, Donuts. That's so sweet of you. Do I do witchcraft at work? I guess usually not. It's more of a personal practice. Oh, yes. You can definitely read your own cards. I've done it many times. I mean, isn't cyber a little of black magic, regardless? I know. This is what I always say. Like, magic has always just meant whatever's outside the realm of human understanding, whatever that might be at any given point in time. So, just because there's things that we don't currently understand, like, we don't know everything. So, just because we don't understand everything doesn't mean that there's not, like, an explanation and forces at work that are beyond our comprehension. And I don't necessarily mean a god of any kind. I just mean stuff. Hello, Claw. I'm about to give Silver his tarot reading at last. This is actually quite a good reading, Silver. I didn't take the swords out, I promise. Okay. Rigged. Oh, Coffee, you're too sweet. There's like 20 towers in the deck now, guys. Okay, Amoeba, sleep well. Thank you for coming by. Donuts, that's a very personal question. What, you thought that Hacker Witch was my name, like my given name? Okay, Silver, are you here and listening? Oh, well, that would have been strange, wouldn't it? Excellent. Okay, so your first card is the Two of Pentacles, which means that at the moment you are juggling a lot of responsibilities, got a lot going on, but you are handling it. Like, somehow you're able to keep all of the plates spinning at once. And pentacles they're coins. That's the suite of the element earth, and it has to do with generally the card meanings in the Suite of Pentacles have to do with, well, yes, there's generally, when you look at the cards, they're like a gold coin with a pentacle on them. This one just has regular coins with a little, like, I don't know if it's going to focus, but there's like a little silhouette on them instead. There they are. But yeah, the Pentacles is the suite of like money and material goods and comfort and like the home. So yes, you, silver. You've got a lot on your plate right now, but you are managing it all beautifully. And also, you're doing it well with the King of Chalices means like emotional balance and compassion for those around you. So not only are you keeping everything going, but you're also maintaining a certain level of sensitivity. Well, this reading is not for you, fetch me a copy. That's probably why it doesn't apply. You're able to keep everything going and also remain sensitive to the needs of the people around you and be there for the people who need you and maintain like an even emotional keel throughout everything, which is amazing. The Knight of Wands here is the last card that I pulled. Which, if you remember correctly, showed up in an earlier reading as well. Okay, bye, Cheesy. Thanks for coming by. Which implies that at some point, you might start to feel restless. Like you want to do something crazy. And like break out of this whole thing that you've got going on in like a totally different and new direction. The cards don't really say anything about whether you should follow that impulse or not. Just that it's something that will be appearing on the horizon for you. I swear, he didn't pay me anything. I mean, it was $600. So, if you want to double it, you're more than welcome to do so on my donations page. Chester, what is wrong? He's just standing in the closet yowling again. I know. Go big or go home, you know? Maybe there's a ghost in there. Chester? Are you playing with a ghost? He definitely looks like he's seeing something. Both of the cats are wigging out right now. Aha! Silver! I'm telling you. You're very welcome. And I don't know if you've been around for one of my lengthy diatribes about why tarot works. But my belief is not that like tarot is this spiritual, otherworldly thing. But rather that, look, I have a demon dog and demon friends, so, it is what it is. So I think that tarot, is more so, Yes. I'll tell you what's going on. I'll give you the Cliff Notes version. I I am deeply affiliated with demons of every kind. No, I don't believe in any belief system enough to believe in the demons from that belief system. So, no. But it's fun to think about, isn't it? The play-by-play is that Chester got done yowling at the closet and decided to come over here and attack the kitten, Cora, by grabbing her by the scruff of the neck. Kira, the dog, wasn't having any of that, and she wrestled Chester off the kitten, and then also flipped the kitten over onto her back in the process, which she did not like at all. But then it was actually very cute. She's standing over the kitten, looking at the cat like, no. Very dramatic. Okay, John Doe. I've been pulling cards for you. I don't know if you're still here. Yeah, it's pretty cute. I don't have... Clearly, I'm in the middle of a tarot reading, so I didn't take a video. She is, and it's funny because Chess is the oldest of the bunch. He was my first pet of the 3, and he also is 11, so he's like older and has been with me longer. Then that the tarot reading was the description of my pets fighting. Okay, perfect. Chester. Okay, so yes, Chester's the oldest. Kira is the middle child of the 3, and Cora's the baby. So yeah, it's very older sister of her. Okay. Punish them. I'll tell you what, Quietest. You can get pets and punish them if you want. But I'm not going to. Actually, don't. Don't do that. I mean, discipline is one thing, and it's very important. But punishment is not. I know, Claw was. Oh, Silver, I didn't finish my thought about why tarot is so effective. Sorry. I'm distractible and I am drinking. Tarot is not like spiritual and otherworldly and like, oh, I have to consult with the spirits to know my future. But rather, because tarot, okay, good. Tarot came about similarly to the pagan religions, although I think tarot came after Christianity. Regardless, it's from a time... Actually, no. I think tarot hit Europe after Christianity, but I am also pretty sure that it was ripped off from Egyptian something. I don't know. I need to look into the history a little closer. Anyway, the point being, the cards all represent some kind of common human experience or emotion that are universal. We all feel them at some point, and we all experience them at some point. And so, whatever cards come up, your brain will make the connections and associations that it needs to take meaning from those cards, regardless of what they are. And also, regardless of what they are, they help you to look at whatever your question or difficulty was in a new light, from a new perspective that you may not have otherwise considered. So, in my opinion, it's much more of the, like hacking the subconscious than communing with the other side. Yeah, very similar to a Rorschach blot. I don't know, Claw. It is what you make of it. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I know, you've had a rough stream here. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't. It's funny how that works, isn't it, Silver? I've experienced the same thing myself, and I can't deny it. Like I've done enough, like weirdly accurate tarot readings for myself and for other people, friends and strangers alike, that I don't doubt the like the validity and effectiveness of tarot. I have no idea how it works. None. But I do know that it does work. Somehow. See, that's what I mean. It's magic to us right now because we don't know. And my palm tat is a chrysanthemum. Oh, no way. But that's insane. Hello, upside down monk. If a bucket of water splashed on me. I don't know. It's dark matter. Yes, the deck is sentient. Oh, a chrysanthemum? It is mums. In the US, they're grown like in the fall. They're a very like winter hardy plant. So here they symbolize like perseverance and strength in the face of trials. They might grow in the UK too, I don't know. But I also know that I think it's Japan, they symbolize like long life and royalty and abundance. Like there's something about the way that the petals kind of like circle in towards the middle is supposed to, and also like the number of petals. So that's I know the American and Asian implications, but I don't know about the rest of the world and what they think of chrysanthemums. Okay. Well, I actually always kind of grew up... Oh, Silver, you're so welcome. You're very sweet. And I hope that you do come back for readings or blue eyes or whatever the case may be. Because I've been so busy with these readings. Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I never thought mums were very pretty. But in fact, Well, I mean, if it's empty. I'm a bad influence. You should never ask me. It's the bartender in me. I will always say yes to another drink. Oh. Yes, but you're 3 liquor drinks in, which is different than wine. So, okay, then go for it. Okay, John Doe, I have your reading ready. I apologize for the delay. As I said before, I'm a distractible little thing. So, if you are still here and would like to hear your future, awesome. Okay. That's okay. Lots of people are in love with me. Okay, John Doe. Which, by the way, I love the pun in your username. First card. 8 of Pentacles. Which implies that you are in a time of apprenticeship. You're learning from someone, taking on a new craft, a new skill, trying to add a skill set to your resume to diversify. Maybe even low-key looking for a career change potentially. But you're trying to learn a new craft or a new trade of some kind. 7 of Wands is next, which implies that whatever it is that you're currently studying and currently learning, you need to also consider it within the framework of what your long-term goals are. So as you're like, is this actually going to fit in with what you already have going on, where you want to be in 5 to 10 years? Like, how does this actually fit in realistically into where you're at and where you want to be? I'm not saying that it's like good or bad, just that the consideration needs to be made. So the final card, the 10 of Wands, shows, there she is, shows that there is like a really high possibility of you getting like overburdened and overworked and overwhelmed while you try to make the transition, or while you try to like continue whatever it is you're doing currently and also try to learn something new. So it may not be plausible right now. This may mean that you need to put the learning on hold, or it could mean that, like, if you really go through, like as the 7 of Wands said, you really go through and decide, like, yes, this is what I want and this fits into my long-term goals and what I want to do and where I want to be, then the 10 of Wands is just warning you that it's going to be hard. It's going to be a lot of extra responsibility and hard work, but you can do it. Because the 10 of Wands also indicates like completion of a very difficult task. So take from that what you will. Hopefully I didn't scare you off. I have Drake on my list next for readings. If you still want one. You are so welcome. Alright, I'm guessing you also want a 3-card reading, since we're all going for 3-card readings tonight. And is there any particular question or area you want to ask the cards about? Alright. So it shall be. Who is texting me? A lot of people are texting me, actually. I haven't even looked at my phone. Okay. Quiet as there's nothing to be worried about. Nothing whatsoever. Say that yours is necessarily a bad reading, Claw. It's more of a warning shot than like this will inevitably be bad. Oh, let me check. This song is called Gainsbourg by the artist Falls. That's Gainsbourg spelled Gainsbourg. And Falls, like, falls down, is the artist. I don't know. And this is just... Oh, thank you for the subscription, Rooney. You're too kind. Too kind. No, this is not a no shit kind of reading. At least, not as far as I can tell so far. I am seeing a lot of high numbers, which are generally good. Mm-hmm. Whoa! Is that the narwhal emote? I'll take it. What are we? Are we hyping? Are you the only one hyping in the chat right now? I appreciate you. And the single-handed hype. It's always welcome. God damn, Drake, this is an incredibly positive reading. Okay, we are hyping here. Would I stream Fridays? Maybe. But I couldn't commit to a Friday night stream. Like, I might add one once in a while, but I couldn't say, like, oh yeah, I'll be here every Friday for sure, the way that I can, like, Mondays and Wednesdays. Also, I don't know what else I would stream. I like another Capture the Flag or a game of some kind, maybe. I love how y'all are just typing nothing right now. Like, no raid, no, well, one subscription, no cheers, no, anything else. Just lots of hype in the chat. I'm not mad about it. Okay, so Capture the Flag is actually quite... That's true. You could get a hype train going. Well, there's only 17 of you in here right now, though, so I wouldn't want to, like, put that pressure on y'all. However, the Whiskey Fund is looking a little dwindly. So, any contributions are dearly appreciated. Woohoo! Thanks, Grand90. I know. Well, I set up the donation page on my About section, so you can finally, or, I mean, gift cards work too. One more bit. Somebody send me a bit. A bit. Yes, Drake did contribute to the Whiskey Fund. Quite a bit, actually. I just haven't had a chance to actually go buy the whiskey. Ugh, Drake, I'm low-key incredibly jealous of this reading. I know. It's sad. I don't know why you don't love me. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Money isn't the only way to express love. Well, it definitely helps. Well, listen, once you live off of tips for even part of a year, you know how much of an expression of love money really can be. And I lived off of tips for like 6 or 7 years in my 20s, so trust me, it's a love language. It's really important to tip really well because a lot of places don't have actual paychecks. Like, you'd be surprised. I agree, Claw. I agree. Look how shiny the bits are sitting in the Whiskey Fund. I love how they, like, keep glistening. Shiny. Did you know that the reason that humans are obsessed with shiny things is because... Oh, Silver. You're too sweet. Is because water sparkles in the sun. And we are, like, hardwired to seek out water. And that's why we like sparkly things like diamonds and glitter and sequins. And it's true. It's 100% true. If you think of the way that like the sun glitters off of like little ripples in a pond or a lake, or even, I mean, not so much the ocean, but, well, yeah, not at all the ocean actually. So maybe it's a freshwater thing particularly, which explains even more why like the glitter off of the water is why like we look at sparkly things and we're like, ooh, I want it, because we're like, it's still the hunter-gatherer brain like seeking water in the wild. Okay. I did not hear your link. Well, I mean, gold is also shiny, but not, I don't think gold is naturally shiny. It's naturally very pretty and very durable, so it probably like grew to be valuable over time rather than like gold has value that we've like assigned to it. Well, I haven't had a chance to click any links because I've been streaming. Well, because gold, I heard this fact the other day, and I haven't verified. I'm not 100% sure if it's true. But apparently gold is like completely indestructible. Like all of the gold that's ever existed still exists somewhere on the earth. Which I get, I mean, it makes sense. I try and make a point of only buying gold or stainless steel jewelry because it lasts forever. Well, okay, so new friend, if it's a base element, that sounds very like, like it doesn't break down into anything else, right? So that's probably why. And so that's also probably why, like, because it was so, yeah. Sponsored by Cage Wars. Claw. And that is also true, the quietest. Also, it's conductive. It has many uses, many good qualities, and it's apparently indestructible. So, listen, I've bought some. No, actually, no. I don't think it was K. I've bought myself jewelry in the past. I love it so much. Actually, all of the. I bought myself all of these, except for this one. This one was a gift. And it's a real ruby with diamonds. And I think 18 karat gold. It's quite a nice gift. Okay, Drake. Are you ready for your reading? And I apologize for the delay while I waxed poetic. Yeah, it was a great gift. I really loved it. Love is a strong word, but I did love the gift. I think emeralds are so beautiful. I actually learned recently on a podcast episode of ologies that most emeralds are treated with, I think, like some kind of oil or substance that clarifies them further. So there are almost no truly natural emeralds on the market. They're almost all treated. Okay, Drake, your reading. My God, could it be any better? I don't think so. First card, 9 of Cups. This is this card is like for those moments when you look around yourself and say, like, I have everything I've ever wanted and I'm so happy right now. Those like picture perfect, like when you look around and you're like, I am living the good old days right now. Like I have everything. And you just like revel in it. If you're not there already, you will be very soon. Because this card kind of backs that shit up. This is the 10 of Pentacles, which is like financial stability, success, having everything you could possibly need and not worrying about anything at all. There's no lack, there's no want, there's no need. You've completed like whatever journey you set out on, whatever goals you had, specifically financially, you've met or you will meet very soon. And also be incredibly fulfilled by that success. Also, the third card is the Queen of Wands. Now, this can symbolize one of two things. Either you yourself are going to discover within yourself, because of this period of like intense happiness, success, prosperity, and contentment you are, one of two things could occur, or potentially both. You may either discover a new sense of courageousness and creativity and confidence within yourself, both like in work and interpersonally, like socially, and yes, okay, courage, confidence. You're either going to discover like this side of yourself that you hadn't really before because of like all of these good and beautiful things that are happening or about to happen for you, or there could be someone coming into your life very soon who embodies those traits. So either you'll find them within yourself, or someone who is particularly social, independent, courageous, and creative is going to come into your life and mean a lot to you and like change things for you in a really good way, really good. Because often those kinds of people also bring out those traits in you, just in a different way. So there you have it. Possibly the best reading of the night goes to Drake. I don't know. There have been some good ones tonight, though. Good and bad. You're welcome. Okay, I think I actually got to the end of my list for readings. Unless I was missing someone. So now we whine. Next week. Okay, we can make that happen. Why next week and not this week? I mean, not that I think you should get one immediately. Timing is important too with these kinds of things. Oh, well, just bear in mind, like, good. I'm glad you had a good time, Uwap. Just bear in mind that any kind of bad prediction or premonition isn't necessarily set in stone. And you still have the ability not only to impact your future, but also to choose how you react to the bad things that happen to you, that might happen to you. So, like, a bad reading or a bad feeling doesn't necessarily translate into a bad result. It's just kind of like giving you a heads up to let you know, like, okay, like, something tough is coming, but we can do it. Like, if you can prepare yourself for it a little better than if you were blindsided. So, in a way, like, the bad readings are just as important, if not more important, than the good ones. Because, yeah, they let you know that, like, things might get tough, but you'll get through it. Maybe I am too optimistic, but that's my opinion. And I'm the witch here, and I'm the tarot reader, so you have to listen to me, because what I say about the future is, for all you know, the truth. So, I am. Well, am I? That's actually I'm definitely not one of those fortune tellers who will just like tell you what you want to hear. Eunuch's Junkie. Oh my god, I have not heard of that book, and I feel like I'd be really interested in reading it. Pagan and Christian Girls. It is confident and believable because it's the truth. No, I'm not one of those like tarot readers who will always say that things are good. Like I'm not going to tell you what you want to hear. Like I'm not going to look at the reading and be like, yeah, everything is great and good, and you're doing great and good things are in your future, love and money, because that's not always the case. I always will just tell you what the cards say, and you can take from it what you want. Well, no one has a truly blank palm. I'm not good at palmistry. Not even a little. I have my palmistry Bible up here still. But it's rather unfathomable. Also, oh, watch me read my own cards? Alright, I'll tell you what. I'll read my own cards if you guys manage to get a hype train going. I don't know if that's too much to ask. Thank you, Claw. Because I've done all of these readings for free. So, if you want a little extra something, something, I've just done, what, like a dozen tarot readings? Give or take. Yay! Grand 90, getting it started. I know, well, I mean, I'm still, like, starting out in the Twitch sphere, so I'm not gonna, I don't know. I know I'm good at reading tarot for people, but it's not hard for me to keep up with the readings right now. If it gets to a point where I can't fit everyone into the stream, like I have too many people asking than I can get to during the stream, like if the stream gets that popular, oh my god, thank you for the gift sub, Claw. Okay, who's gonna give that last little bit? I actually haven't read my own cards in a while, so it will be interesting. I'm sure it's going to hang me the fuck out to dry. If you can get a hype train going. Otherwise, I'll just read them for myself after the stream, because you've piqued my curiosity now. But yeah, if the stream ever gets that popular to the point where like I can't keep up with the tarot readings, then I might start charging a small fee just to like, oh, I'm glad. Yeah, well, I mean, I can't believe the rest of y'all left Claw and oh my god, you did it. You fucking assholes. I legitimately did not think that anyone was... oh, okay. Well, now you're going to be stuck at 53% for the next 4.5 minutes. But that's okay. The deal was... the deal was to get a hype train started, not to get to the next level. But... thank you for the bits. Oh, we're at 84% now. God damn. Y'all really want me to read my cards for myself, don't you? I see how it is. You made it! You guys made it! To the next level of hype train. Oh, to level 5? What? I didn't know that that was even a thing. I just assumed it was like a one and done occurrence, but I guess I should have given Twitch some more credit about that. A's. 69. Just keep it there. It's meant to be. I'm kidding. Don't keep it there. Well, or do. I actually, it's at this point, the damage has been done. 5 is the max. Well, okay, but what about for like super popular channels that are getting like bits and shit all the time? Do they just like constantly have hype trains going? Good lord. No. Ah, cheesy. It's not my favorite number. 13 is my favorite number. Oh, I think maybe you can increase the threshold. But I'm also pretty sure that right now mine are set on. Oh, yay! Thank you for the cheer. Cheesy. I think right now mine is set on like an auto adjust type thing, so like it bases the levels on like how much you're getting and how many people are on, and like it's kind of like, I don't know. So I think hype trains are fun too. So exciting. Even the music is kind of snazzy. Well, the all the level 5 ones. An extra cleansed desk. Well, yeah, well, that's why I'm shuffling this deck so thoroughly. Yes, I'm glad you all feel so hyped. I feel hyped too. Woohoo! Two minutes left. Not that I'm saying you have to get to level 2. I already think you've been incredibly generous, and I appreciate every single one of you. Lying about what? What am I lying about, Quietest? What are we bitching about now? Oh boy, oh boy. Cheesy's got us to 70. For level 15. I don't know what you're talking about. Hello, Fangs Lives. We're in the middle of a hype train because I'm about to read my own tarot cards. That was the deal. Oh my god, so many emotes. So many. Oh my god. Thank you for the cheer, Grand 90. That's, I don't know if I have any. Well, no. Okay, I don't think I said... Oh, Fangs. Don't say that. But if you really mean it, I have been there as well. Many times, actually. And, yes, that's what I meant too, that I had COVID. No, I didn't. I've never had COVID. Are you very sick? I'm sorry. COVID. Yes. Physical illness is what I also was referring to. Yay! Hype train level 1. Such strong support. Okay. Thanks, guys. I know you all just wanted to watch my deck rake me across the coals. I know, we almost got deep for a second there. Ooh, a conductor badge. That sounds fun. All right, well, you're not going to die from... Well, hopefully you're not going to die from COVID. Okay. Oh, yeah! The little train. Okay. I did a 3-card general pull for myself as well. Now give me a minute to interpret, and then I will tell you all about it. Yes, it's for myself. That was the deal. If you guys got a hype train going, that I would read my own tarot cards. I know, I'm getting there. I actually pulled a swords card for myself. So no, I am not rigging it. So no, it has not been rigged, clearly. Okay. So, my first card is the Four of Swords, which, as you can kind of tell from the art, indicates a time when you need to rest and recover from any kind of challenges or whatever fight you've been fighting. Like, I need a break from it. and it's time to kind of step away and recover so that I can continue to move forward. And yes, actually, quietest, there are recent studies that suggest that depression comes about from our bodies, our brain's need for rest when like it's been stressed for a really long time, or like something bad happens, it shuts down. So, and like forces us to rest, even though in my opinion sometimes it goes a little too far, pushing us toward the eternal rest. But that is what currently they're saying is the like biological reason for depression, like why depression happens in people's brains. So the next card is the stars, which implies that once I've rested, I'm going to enter into a period of renewed hope and optimism, a time when all of my dreams seem possible and within reach. It's not bad, I'll tell you that. They even say that when the stars card comes up, that like you can make a wish on it the way that you would a shooting star, and like your wish, like the wish will be granted the same way you can wish on, like you can wish on the stars card as well if it shows up in a meeting. In a reading. I won't. So the final card is the Six of Chalices. That, well, it could mean a couple of things. So either like revisiting, it's like a return to your childhood, either physically or mentally or emotionally. In my case, I'm pretty sure it's referring to, on an emotional level, going back to a time like before I was hurt and before I was jaded, and being able to connect in a way that I haven't been able to since I was a child. So that's pretty good, I guess. Hi, Frank. There were just the three. I'm low-key glad you guys made me do that. Exactly, Claw. Exactly. I haven't done a tarot reading for myself in, like, a long time. So, I was due. I was overdue, if anything. Well, now you know. I'm not completely infallible. Just mostly. No, quietest. I don't have all of them memorized. I have most of the major arcana memorized and a lot of the court cards. And I know what all of the suites symbolize. But a lot of the smaller, like, number... a lot of the smaller number cards, like the, you know, the 3 of Wands and the 2 of Swords, and that, like, I know some of them because they've shown up in a lot of readings since I started doing readings. But I don't know all of them by heart. And even the ones that I do know, like even the ones that I do recognize right off the bat, I like to double check them anyway, just to make sure that I'm not missing anything, and that, because a lot of times with tarot cards, there's like, they could mean multiple things. Like they have different implications depending on like what other cards are around them in the reading. And so just because like I remember a card from another reading, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember this card, it meant that. It doesn't mean that that's what it means every single time. Like it has different connotations depending on the reading, and also the, like, I don't know, I get like a feeling when I look at a spread of cards. I just get a feeling about them, like that I know what they mean together. So even though I might look up the meaning of the individual cards, once I've read those and I look at the three of them together, like it kind of, it turns into something else. It's more than the sum of its parts. So it does take a certain level of practice and skill, I guess, on some level, intuition. But thank you, Grand 90. I'm glad that you appreciate my tarot ramblings. Yeah. You have to learn to be a witch, to practice witchcraft. You have to learn to, like, listen to your intuition really carefully. And tarot helps you to do that because you cannot logic your way through a tarot reading. Silver, isn't this like the third time you've left and come back? I'm not mad about it, I'm just... It's cute. So yeah, tarot is a good exercise in listening to your intuition. You did miss the hype train. Silver, you owe me 500 bits. Now. I'm kidding, you don't have to give me. You were never obligated to give me anything. But obviously, tips are always appreciated. XO Hex. I kind of like that, actually. Yeah, belated adding to the hype train. Quietus, didn't you say that on Monday as well? That you'd be back to simp on Wednesday, but there hasn't been like a lot of simping happening. So I don't know. I'm just starting to feel like you're not actually down for that kind of thing. I love me a good simp. I do. Of course I did. You think I don't read my chat? How dare you? What, the word simp? I agree. It's been heinously overused to mean like any man that's nice to a woman in any way, which I think is incredibly stupid. Because personally, that's like my... Yeah, exactly, Silver. Wait, what shit is banned? Will it? I mean, I haven't banned it. They're like that overarching. Yes, let us use the word shrimp in lieu. God, fucking Amazon. I can't stand them. You will note that I used a different platform to make my wish list because I don't want to drive business toward Amazon whatsoever. I hate them. I probably shouldn't say that too loud or like I'll get banned. Silver. Shrimping. Shrimping! Shrimps. We are shrimp enthusiasts here in this chat. We should have a shrimp emote. So that so that when you guys are shrimping, you'll have an emote to express your feelings. Yes, Claw. Okay. Oh. Shrimp already has a... Well, okay, Drake. Calm down. Hello, Chance. Welcome. We're just unwinding after a slew of heartfelt tarot readings. I think that shrimp are delicious. On an unrelated note. I know, time does fly, doesn't it? We're almost at the 4-hour mark already. You know, was it last Wednesday that I streamed for like 5.5 hours? Agreed, seafood is amazing. It's why I'm pescatarian instead of fully a vegetarian. Ugh, God, and scallops. Scallops! Misunderstood gender readings. Because, well, yeah, I mean, that's fair. Also, I got raided a couple of times last week, and so I felt like I didn't want to, like, drop off right after the raid. Listen, Grand 90, I tried to warn you that I was a witch. You did not listen, so I just had to spook you into belief. For some... Oh, we're hacking. Anyone can get it. Wait, what are you saying? Right. Fucking you up and fucking you are two incredibly different things, believe me. Wait, what shrimp scene in Finding Nemo? I don't remember that one. I've seen that movie too many times. My younger siblings were obsessed with it when it came out. Shit. You're very welcome, Silver. Wait, who eats the shrimp cocktail? This is in the first one, or is it in one of the other ones? Silver, you can find me on any of the social medias. I think I may have mentioned this before. But, like, my handle is the same everywhere. So if you find a user named HackerWitch with a 3 for the E on pretty much any... pretty much any platform, it's probably me. Hello, Coradora. What are you doing? Okay. So yes, I'm easily stalkable. What is it? She's so cute. You can't see, behind the chat. She's giving me those big kitty cat eyes. Kitten. She loves to have her head squeezed, like grabbed around the ears and then pulled back. It's her favorite. She actually will beg for me to do it. Like, initially I started doing it to be obnoxious because I thought she would hate it. And then she kept coming back begging me to do it. Like, she would, like, headbutt me harder if I didn't squeeze her ears the way that she likes. Kitten. I don't know. It must feel good. Oh, that's so cute, Frank. Cora actually is not a black cat. She's just dark gray. So on camera she looks black, but she's not. She's like a charcoal gray with very light green eyes. She's had enough. Oh, Kira, calm down. The dog. Always. All right. Okay, Claw, good night. Oh, yes, I will check that when I get off stream, to be sure. Talk to you later. Thank you for coming by. A pleasure to have you as always, Claw. What is this, Frank? Oh! The shrimp scene. I'm gonna have to, okay. Oh, it's from Shark Tales, not Finding Nemo. That's why I couldn't remember it. Because I haven't actually, I don't know if I've seen Shark Tales. My dog is stalking the kitten. And she just like snuck up behind her, and the kitten just looked at her like, what? And the dog like didn't know what to do. She was like, I don't know. And they just looked at each other for a while. Ah, Monsters Inc. is such a cute movie. I love how we spent approximately 10 minutes of this entire stream actually talking about pagan holidays and Christianity. Okay, maybe 20 minutes, but still, very small percentage. We covered Yule and Ostera, but there's more than that. There's more. And demons, that's true. That's a good point. Well, and just the demonization of everything outside the realm of Christianity. Blood-drawn pentagrams. I mean, blood magic can be very powerful. the rune. One of these days, I'll do a stream about runes because they're one of my favorite things to work with, and they're well, I guess I've mostly worked with Nordic runes. Blood Magic Fridays. No, you can't do that much blood magic. It's like a once in a while thing. But, you know, the blood is a life force. And so it's very potent as an ingredient in spell work. Yes, just a bit of blood magic. Norse mythology is very cool. I personally am not, so I found Norse mythology first because it's more widespread, and I guess it's like more similar to my personal heritage than like Greek mythology. Oh, hi, Pale. Pale Horse. Welcome. I will not sacrifice the demon dog. No, I'm sorry. Such a little goober. Responsible blood magic Fridays, yes. Well, because I mean, there are responsible ways to collect blood, particularly if you're a woman. Norse pig. I don't know if I know what you're talking about, but Neil Gaiman actually... What? What is it? So, Cora's usually incredibly chatty. She's being quiet. I think she knows that there's a live microphone because she's being super quiet for her. She's just crouched on the armrest. Oh, okay, she's gone. So Neil Gaiman, actually, a market for sustainable blood? Well, no, I mean, there doesn't have to be. If you're a woman, you get sustainable blood every month, which is why women make such powerful witches. Well, part of why. Like, you don't have to be a woman to be a witch, but we do have a bit of an advantage, if you ask me. Huh, interesting. No, because the thing about blood magic is that it's, like, intensely personal. It's like your own life force that you yourself put into your spell work. So, so no. I don't think that you could monetize it. But it is useful for a wide variety of things. Okay, yes, I started saying earlier, Neil Gaiman, who I was talking about earlier, wrote his interpretation of the Nordic myths, and they're quite good. They're quite good. I read them, oddly enough. No, not American Gods. It's actually called Norse Mythology, and I have a copy of it somewhere. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't know where I put it. Norse Mythology by Neil Gaiman. And oddly enough, I read this book while I was... Look at this, I still have my boarding pass. I went to the Dominican Republic with a friend of mine from New York. And we stayed with his family, and it was such a good time. But I brought this book with me to read on the airplane, and then I ended up reading it like also while I was in the DR in between doing stuff with the family. Because they had other shit going on that I wasn't always a part of. I don't know if the pig is in this particular adaptation. Good Omens is really good. American Gods is also really good. I have read both of them. I have not seen the American Gods show, but I did see Good Omens on Prime, and it was really good, mostly because David Tennant is phenomenal, and whoever the other guy is as well. Sorry, I forget his name, but he's also amazing. I'm just terrible with names. I don't think I actually have it on this shelf, but I have American Gods was gifted to me in for... Oh yes, Sandman is an amazing book. I just plugged it earlier in the stream, actually. So American Gods was a Christmas gift to me from one of my housemates in 2012, I think. Just leave her alone. Shoot. Michael Sheen. But of course. So I got American Gods for Christmas in 2012, and I read all of it. It's a humongous book, and I literally read... I had an 8-hour bus ride home from New York to Pittsburgh, and I just read the book in like one sitting. Oh, thank you for the follow, Spazcore. I don't know what that was. Don't ask. Well, I mean, I was on a bus, so I always like buses, trains, any kind of planes. Like anytime I'm traveling, I like to be reading while I'm traveling. So, is there really? Well, I was about to ask why you hate reading, but you hate everything, so it's not really even a question at this point, is it? You have to do it for security. Why? Yeah, there are audiobooks. So why not listen instead? There's also, like, with Kindle now, you can, like, buy the audiobook and the Kindle book at the same time at a discount and essentially, like, read along while someone reads aloud to you. Which seems pretty great, actually. I'm considering at some point... And I don't remember if I've mentioned this on here before or not. But at some point, I might do like a subathon type thing. But rather than focusing on subs, I'll just come on here at like... Well, other than Mondays and Wednesdays, I'll do my normal streams. But for the rest of the week, I'll come on and like just read aloud for like an hour before bed. To reach the rest of a 10-hour read-through. Okay, I don't know about that. I actually was thinking Neil Gaiman's short stories would be really nice for that kind of thing. So, it could happen. Keep your eyes peeled for the Hacker Witch Subathon Readathon. I don't know when. Oh, well, yes, I mean, I've always read a lot since I was really little, so. Yeah, I will not be reading any cybersecurity related things aloud. It would be most likely fantasy or possibly, like, folktales as well. Either Neil Gaiman short stories or classic folktales of some kind. But I love reading aloud. I'll have to look into Mr. Robot. Because I don't know. Good cybery one. You mean cybery books? Or readings? Fiction or nonfiction? Ooh, yes. Lovecraft does have some good stories. Yes. Well, we'll see. Well, I would love to have... Okay. I don't think that I have the time to have a side job as an audiobook reader. As much as it's always been a dream of mine, like an actual dream since I was like 10. It doesn't pay very well, and it's pretty labor intensive when it comes to like applying for creating your application reel, and then applying for reading jobs, and then completing the reading jobs, and then you usually have to edit them yourself as well. So it's like super labor intensive for not a ton of pay. And while it has always been a dream of mine, and I would absolutely read an audiobook were the opportunity presented to me as like, we want you specifically to read our book, I don't think that I'm going to seek out that kind of opportunity. Well, yes, but over-the-wire challenges pertain to my current career because I am currently working in cybersecurity. So I am like, there is a payoff, not directly, but indirectly, absolutely. You're probably right, Quietist. I probably should. I'll look into it, all right? I will. And maybe there will be a Twitter thread about that as well. What is this link? Oh, okay. Well, thank you. This is why I rarely click links from chat, Zarzek. Not available? Oh my god. Huh. That does sound really good, Pale Horse. No, I have not, Cheesy. I mean, not that I know of, anyway. Actual real hacking. Real life hacking. That sounds lovely. Well, apparently it's going to. I have seen The Matrix, yes. But not Men in Black, oddly enough. Which was like around the same time period. I don't know why. I don't know why I don't know why. To that same end, I don't know why I ever watched The Matrix. It's a good movie, but I mean, I was like super sheltered when all of those movies came out. Like super sheltered, like not allowed to watch anything other than PBS and movie musicals from the 50s. So, I know. So there were a lot of things, a lot of pop culture things that I missed. I know, Quietist, I'm telling you, it was. Okay, Pale Horse, okay. You don't have to tell us, we know. But yeah, so a lot of media from the 80s and 90s, even though I was like alive in their time, I had to like catch up on after the fact. So I didn't get to everything. I couldn't make up for an entire lifetime of being sheltered. But that's also why, at this point, like, any recommendations are welcome, because, you know, I'm playing catch up. Oh, I love Twin Peaks. Oh, thank you for the follow. FPS is not dead. You may proceed with your rant. I want to hear it. I actually think that being sheltered, like, helped push me toward turning out evil, quite frankly. The Invisibles. That sounds vaguely familiar. Okay, 80% of women are interested in Oh my god, FPS, why are you the second person to come in here and rant about men versus women? I can't. Please tell me you're not Dude the Short under another username. Please. Because that dude also was obsessed with his height. And women. Why do girls always look for tall guys? Oh my word. They don't. I've dated lots of short guys. So, are you sure about that, FPS? Because you seem like you might be the same person. Thank you for the follow, sweet Rapunzel. I don't know, FPS. You kind of like come in here and totally tried to change the topic of the chat, so you yourself are not being particularly respectful. Well, yeah, the other username was timed out, which is why I like suspect that this is the same person potentially. Yeah, the dude guy. Long form magical working. Ooh, that sounds really good. Okay, maybe there's just another random short in FPS. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking? Just out of curiosity. Is it? Hyper sigil. Interesting. $98. Okay. Well, drinking age is good, at least. Well, what a startling coincidence that you also are 23 years old. Almost too much to be believed. Okay, should I have one last glass of wine, or should I call it? Yes, I'm 46. No, I'm not. I'm 31. Thank you, FPS. I shall. I haven't heard any word from any of y'all as to whether I should pour another glass of wine or not. But my current viewership is up. Age is just a number, it's true. have enough viewers to carry me through another glass of wine. Frank and quietest. You are haters, and I will not allow... No, I'm kidding. I appreciate your input and your concern for my well-being. I do have an 8 a.m. meeting in the morning, but I don't have to do anything on it. I just have to listen. So, I'll just pour like a small, but there's like only this much left in the bottle. I'm not going to have whiskey after wine. That's disastrous. Oh my god, no. I'm going to save this glass for tomorrow afternoon when I'm done with work, because it's like very possible. Yes, I am a heavy drinker, quietest. Thank you for the follow, Joe. Because my alcohol tolerance is insane. So I have to drink heavily to even get a buzz going. It's not fair. Yeah, I don't know. FPS, you just have a very, very similar vibe. What can I say? When you work in that environment for 6 years and you drink, arguably, for a living, you build a certain tolerance. So yes, I drink heavily, but not all the time. So FPS, the reason that I'm particularly suspicious of you is because we did have another 23-year-old who was also bitching about women not liking short men. And it got out of control. No, it was not Gamer Naruto. So you have that going for you, I guess. But also, I mean, would you tell us if you were? I don't know. I don't know that you would. So, 100% of women are not dating me at the moment. Pale horse. I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh. I'm sorry. Just the way you put that was so funny. Yes. We're all listening. FPS, please tell us. He quietest. He sounds like the dude guy. I'm telling you. Smart women care less about height. Well, actually, I would venture to say that that's true. Because for women of a certain level of intelligence, short guys, I'm not into short guys. Okay. I have not seen this TikTok trend. It seems stupid. But also, TikTok trends are started by, like, teenagers. So, like, why would you pay attention to what teenagers are saying? That's even more stupid. It's even more stupid than being self-conscious about your height in the first place. Trying to educate people on TikTok. FPS, give it up right now. But you may lightly bully. Tough love. Only for the sake of betterment. An incel anthem sound? That sounds heinous. Yes, like healthy bullying. Like, get it together. Like, reality check bullying. Because I feel like most of us are older than this kid. Feminists love bullying incels. Oh, I can't with you. I can't. Why did you come onto this stream? What did you think was going to happen here? Like, why did you, I'm just curious, like, why you saw this stream and you were like, yes, I'll come on here and bitch about women, and this will go, how, what did you think was going to happen? I don't understand. Please, elaborate. To metaphysics references, no one knows. Truly, no one can possibly understand you. FPS. Your experience is not as unique as you currently feel that it is. Many people go through what you are currently going through. I myself went through that same period of time when I also was 23. I felt like it was impossible for anyone to really love me. I had never had a boyfriend. I had never had a serious partner. And I began to think, like, what is wrong with me? What is wrong with the rest of the world? Okay. But 23 is still very, very young. And you're still getting your life together. You're still getting your shit together. You're still figuring out who you are. And there's plenty of time to still do that. And then meet someone. Or meet someone who's going to help you figure out who you are. But you cannot do that if you're constantly talking shit on women. Because, like, spoiler alert, you have to like women to date one of them. So, sorry. No, I get that, but I also understand why they're not into your vibe right now, because I think all of us... Oh, thank you for the follow, Boots. I think everyone's just a little frustrated with your mindset because... Thank you, Frank. I appreciate that input. And yes, I think that because, like, most of us in the chat have progressed past that point, we all recognize a little bit of ourselves in you and in that mindset. And so, and we don't want to think about it. And we are saying to you what we wish we had said to, like, what we wish someone had said to our younger selves when we were in the headspace that you are in right now. TikTok girls and psych nurses. I don't know what you're talking about. You have to stop demonizing women, feminists, nurses, and otherwise. You have to stop doing that shit because it's not their fault. And please get off TikTok. I don't know. Quietest. I don't even know. All right. New friend, lithium may not be necessary, but it also might be. It could be worth looking into. Look, there is absolutely nothing wrong with treating mental health issues. And so if that's something that you struggle with, then inpatient is a hard place. I have heard that it's really bad, and I totally get what you're saying and why you may have had a very bad experience there. However, you can't let that experience color your perception of women in general. Because, yeah, as Pelhorst kind of said, projection, that, like, you're seeing, because you've had a traumatic experience, you're seeing, you're projecting that trauma on every experience that's even vaguely similar now. Which, again, is not, it's not an unusual response. You're welcome. But it's also not a healthy one. Like, it's normal, but you should really try to work past it if you can. Because you're not ever going to be able to make, like, a really healthy connection with a woman or with a partner of any kind until you've addressed that and looked it in the face and dealt with it. So that is what I would recommend. And please stay off TikTok, especially if it's triggering for you because of experiences you've had in the past, especially then. It's just like, it's the worst possible place you could go to try and deal with this shit. Peppers! What is wrong with you? But also, yes, I would. FPS, I don't think that my chat is intending to be toxic. Like I said, I think that we're all saying to you what we wish someone had said to us at your point in time. Okay, FPS? If you can't, but there was nothing wrong with what Cheesy just said to you. So I don't think anyone has meant to be toxic to you. Okay, but we were talking about healthy, like a tough love kind of bullying, like telling you the hard truths from a perspective of having lived through it and learned from it. That's very different than just bullying for the sake of putting someone down. Because that will not be permitted. Quietest. Oh, no, Frank, there absolutely are guys that get turned on by getting kicked in the balls. Absolutely. So, I mean, if that guy wants to send me $9,000, I won't say no to that. But, quietest, trolling. It's possible that it's just a troll, but I also think that there are legitimately people who need help, who turn to social media and the internet to get it. And so, thank you, Pale Horse. That's possibly a good perspective. I wouldn't say schizophrenic. I like maybe traumatized a little, but I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't know him or them. I don't know them at all. So I can't say like what they've got going on or why they're saying the things that they say, but I don't think that sweeping generalizations really help anybody in any situation. Good night, Sarsek. Thank you for coming by, for toughing it out. Hopefully I'll see you next week, Monday or Wednesday or whenever. But yeah, I agree. Getting off social media would be a phenomenal first step. Because ultimately, social media is a very toxic place. Oh no, Pale Horse, what did I miss? I missed a pun, which is absolutely criminal. No, I agree. Quietest. What was the joke? Ah! Oh, yes. Okay, yes. I did see that. No, but I do agree with the rest of chat that you sound eerily similar. Whether you're him or not. You're not ruining my stream. I actually think that playing with trolls is very fun, personally. So, anytime. I shouldn't be welcoming the trolls. But I do. I like them. Well, because either you're just trying to be extreme and get a reaction, in which case, fine, like spice it up for everyone. Or you're genuinely coming from like a place of hurt and needing attention and needing something that you're not getting, in which case, okay, let's look into that. Thank you, FPS. I know, it's all over the place right now. The camera focus, I mean. I will have a good stream. God, I could probably actually finish this bottle of wine tonight relatively easily. Why am I like this? Like, as if my face isn't here the entire time to focus on. Like, please. That's very true, Pale Horse. That, I know. That on a certain level, like, those kinds of disorders can mask as someone genuinely needing help. But I mean, what's the worst that can happen? If someone really needs help versus if they have BPD or narcissistic, I don't know. I guess there's like not. Hi, Murdy. Welcome to the stream. We're just discussing mental illness and why trolls troll. So Frank asked a little earlier, why do I need a buzz? I don't need a buzz per se, but I like to have one. I like it. Alcohol makes me feel good. Trolls troll because it's funny. Thank you. I was just saying, like, I love playing with trolls. They keep things so interesting and fun. So I'm not opposed. I mean, obviously, if I had like a chat full of only trolls, then I'd be like, okay, this kind of sucks. But once in a while, trolls are fun. Yeah, yes. Well, and it's even more fun when someone's trying to mess with you and you mess with them back instead. I really like that. That to me is very funny. Oh, you meant the sense of humor that compels someone to be a troll in the first place? Agreed. But the act of trolling a troll, 11 out of 10. Peak humor / entertainment. So. Now you know what kind of stream this is. I should have a warning in the chat roles, like trolls enter at your own risk. Oh, there are plenty of things in my life that make me feel good and even better than alcohol, but that doesn't mean that I don't like alcohol anymore. There's no reason to cut it out, in my opinion. It's one of many things that makes me happy. Alcohol comes before everything. Well, the quietest knows me better than anyone else on here. So he would know the truth about me. And just kidding. I don't know that person from Adam. And they've never met me in real life either, as far as I know. So I really wouldn't take their word for it if I were you. There are a handful of people on this stream who are my in real life friends. Cheesy being one of them. So I did, when I was a lot younger, 21, 22, 23, for example, I almost had a problem with alcohol, but I didn't. But I didn't. Because what I learned in my near brush with alcoholism in my early 20s is that when you drink to escape things, they will still be there for you 10 times worse when you sober up. And if you don't deal with your feelings when they happen or immediately thereafter, and if you attempt to drink them away or escape them in any way, they will come back and bite you in the ass hard. Harder than they would have in the first place. So it's really, 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 really better to just deal with them when they happen and not rely on alcohol. Thank you for the follow, Mercy. That's why you don't. Oh, thank you for coming. We'll see you around. Oh yes, I've been drinking for a year. Well, I'm 31. I've been drinking for a decade. Pretty heavily. Drinking pretty heavily for a decade. Yup. So I kind of sort of know what I'm doing when it comes to alcohol. At least I quit cigs. But a life of pure abstinence from anything is shit. It's a shit existence in my opinion. No food, only wine. Agree. To an extent. There is a cap to that. There is a limit. There's a turning point. Some victims, you mean like sexual assault victims? Because yes. Ugh, that got real dark real fast. I don't want to think about that. Victims of alcoholism, also yes. Also pretty dark. I don't want to think about that either. Yeah, I saw a lot of shit as a bartender. And as a cocktail waitress and a shot girl and all of that. I mean, the Vegas scene is... Vegas and New York both. Horrible. Horrible. I have seen some shit. And let me tell you, I'm really, really happy to be at a desk job and not deal with that shit anymore. Are gamblers rich? Not always. Actually, usually not. Because people who get addicted to gambling, it's not necessarily because they have money to spend, but rather because they get addicted to the thrill of it. Thank you, Frank. Yes, Pale Horse is correct. As a class, gamblers are pretty poor, and it's because they're poor that they stay coming back to the casinos to try and win. Because once in a while, everybody hits the jackpot. If you gamble enough, Like, it's just a numbers game. Eventually, you'll hit the jackpot. But then, once... Yeah, exactly. Both of you are correct. Once someone who doesn't really have money like that has hit a big jackpot, like a 30K jackpot, then they are constantly coming back like, oh, but I might get 30K. And they'll spend 80K trying to hit that 30. Oh, but if I just got 30K, then I'd be like, I could get this or that, or I'd be caught up on that or whatever. And it's like a really toxic and addictive mindset. I mean, it's the same genes, alcoholism and being addicted to gambling and being addicted to any kind of drug. It hits the same pleasure center in the brain. Yes, and the payouts are timed. Exactly. So, then, yeah, maybe the quietist is speaking from personal experience. That's why he's so deeply against these things. Exploited math. I actually really like that. So it is. I never could get into gambling personally because I've always had to hustle so hard for every single dollar that I've ever made that, like, I could never justify just giving it to someone else. Like, what? No, it's fine. I'll just keep it. Like, I'll just have it. I'm sure I could do better things with it than, like, than gambling it away. Probability is yes. And yeah, Drake, that's exact. Like, they act like they're concerned, but they are not. That is how they make all of their money, is off of addicts. If you have, Butts is exactly correct. If you have a sum of money that you're perfectly willing to part with, that makes no difference to you whatsoever. Like, if it were to disappear, you'd be like, oh, that's fine, I'm still fine. Then sure, gamble with it. Because what's the worst that could happen? Hi, J-Rob. The vibe... the vibe is that I try to talk about witchcraft on Wednesdays, and then I end up talking about a ton of random shit instead. But on Mondays, I stay relatively focused on capture the flag, hacking challenges. But everyone, yes, but chill. Everyone has to be nice here. And respectful. And curious. Random can be very fun. And yes, I do occasionally yell at them. Oh my god, Drake. That's so intense. If you're short, you can be a mess, and I'll feel sorry for you and give you life advice. It's not. The quietist is being a dick because they're against everything that this stream is about. They're anti-alcohol, anti-witchcraft, anti-gambling, anti-hacking, anti-everything. And yet, they continue to come to this stream. And that they know that this is what this stream is. And they come to it anyway, and they bitch. And that's okay. Some people just really like to bitch about things. And that's what the quietist is to this stream. He just loves to... They just love to bitch about things. So, okay. Oh my god, gambling is not allowed? But that's insane. Oh, okay. I stand corrected. The quietist does like hacking It's the one thing that they like. Other than that, no. They dislike everything. And they will vocally let me know about it in chat. So we're sometimes mean to them. But other than that, usually not. Is hacking bad for you? Oh my god, hernia, I did not know. I'm scared now. Whatever shall I do? I mean, there isn't even a full glass left in here. Look, see, I told you, it's not even a full glass. For those of you who joined late, I started this bottle. I literally poured the first drop out of this bottle at the beginning of the stream. Why, yes, Trash Man, are you volunteering? Because you definitely should. How to earn money doing security? Are you kidding? Yes, I did. I am about to drink an entire bottle. This is, again, not unusual for me. I told you that I have an insane alcohol tolerance, okay? Yes, that is true. Very important to eat food before you drink. And also drink a lot of water before, during, and after. Drinking isn't very hard. Kraken is quite good. Kraken was one of the first liquors I ever tasted. I mean, it's okay. Actually, now that I'm saying that, I don't have a lot to compare it to other than Captain Morgan, which is trash, so. You're right, Cheesy. We've gotten away from it. This was supposed to be a Christian chat. Ugh. God. I'm sorry, Trash Man. Kraken is a good rum. It's a good spiced rum. It's far superior to Captain Morgan. Far and away. Catholics do like wine, but generally red wine. But also, this is a pagan chat. Thank you, Butts, for reeling us back in. I know that a whole bottle is a lot. But do you understand how sober I still am? Like, I've drank this bottle over the course of 5 hours, which is nothing. That's like less than a glass an hour. So, well, you can like wine without being Catholic. Spoiler alert. It's like not super impressive that I've finished a bottle. Although the quietest may try to convince you otherwise. Clearly not hammered. Relatively articulate. Oh, actually, I don't know. Let's see. 13%. So, yeah, basically, yeah. It's just wine. It's not like I've been drinking liquor from the bottle for 5 hours straight. Oh, no, I don't spill. That's very wasteful. Monocle drop nose. Also, for those of you who don't know, I mean, I think most of you do, but just in case you're new to the chat, I was raised incredibly stringently Catholic until about the age of 22, 23. So, Catholic origin story. Drake, that's fair. And I tend to drink whiskey from the bottle as well. A jog after a bottle? No. Homeless. I could teach you to do magic, but I'm already almost at the 5-hour mark. I know Cheesy is being facetious, but he is correct. There is a great deal of focus and intent necessary for effective spell work. So, there are certain formulas you can follow, but I feel like it's a little late in the night to get into all of that. Oh, thank you for the follow, though. Maybe next week I don't know, elaborate a little further. Okay, when have I ever said anything even remotely related to that statement, the quietest? I think you tried to make that argument last week as well, and you're just as wrong now as you were last week. The Lesser Key of Solomon. I will. Actually. Where did I put my notepad? I don't know. I don't know where I put it. Yeah, I agree with Frank Lee that being raised stringently, anything, does create a certain amount of trauma. Because it's all about control. Like, religion is very much about control. Or at least the stringent version of any religion is about control. So, it just makes you crave no control at all when you've had too much of it as a child. So, I'm a relatively chaotic person at this point. I have reeled some of it in, but overall, relatively chaotic still. But also, I'm a Sagittarius, so I'm allowed. Oh, thank you for the follow, Trash Man. And welcome. I need to think of a good name for y'all. I think at the beginning of the stream, I called you guys my little weirdos. I feel like that's appropriate. That was actually my nickname as a child. I am not chaotic good. I'm chaotic neutral at best. Heathens is good. But I really like weirdos. Oh, but I guess weirdos has been used already, hasn't it? The other thing is, heathens only covers the witchcraft half of this channel. And there's a whole other aspect, which is cybersecurity. So, yeah. I think weirdos is pretty good as well. Coven is so witchy, though. I don't think the tech crew would necessarily go for it. Also, coven is incredibly generic. Any group of witches is a coven. And you guys are not witches. So... no, I don't have any Aquarius placements, actually, Gutties. Oddly, not a single one. My chart is mostly, I'm Sag, Sun and Rising, Moon in Scorpio, Cyber Witches. Cyber Witches is not bad. Oh, God damn it. I should have made my handle Cyber Witch instead of Hacker Witch. My Venus is in Capricorn, which is why I've always equated love with money. Not a particularly romantic person here. Arcanum, I don't know. Well, because also I feel like we talk about like aliens and cryptids on this stream as often as we do actual witchcraft. Like I really have been relatively light on the actual witchcraft on these Wednesday night streams. No. As much as I appreciate the aesthetic of a long and drawn out title, I can't. No. Does not apply in this case. Well, okay. I like the idea of referencing, like in my Twitter bio, I have something referencing, like, I'm fascinated with all things at the edge of human understanding. So, like, anything on the bleeding edge of science or the metaphysical. Kvitches, that sounds so Yiddish. Hello, Chester. This is the grumpy old man. The pros and cons list of a Sagittarius. Ooh, I like liminal something. Potentially. Cyberliminals. Neoliminal. Limineers. No. Okay. Pros and cons list of Sag. Very fun and exciting. Will keep you on your toes. You will never be bored. Cons. May not ever commit to you. Needs consistent newness and new experiences and stimulation, mental and otherwise, or they will get bored. Which I may also be a pro if you're that way as well. Hello, honey. Roots. Wait, what do you mean about roots? Roots, like as in root in the computer and roots of the tree of life. I like this. I just went straight to root babies. But I kind of like it. It is hard to cross over the two. That's why this channel is so unique and so wonderful. And why you all love it so much. Oh, thank you for the follow. Okay, so far I like root babies the best. Or little weirdos. Teamworks and magic obscura. See, Butts wants us all to have these grand sounding names that are nice. And I'm determined to be derogatory. What can I say? apply to either. Binarians, not bad. Key 10. Squirrels. That might be going too far. Databases is too technical. We need a witchy aspect as well. See, I like the idea of edgelings, but I also that just can have like two. Oh, thank you for the follow, and meh. Oh, like as in sequel. Okay, I see what you're saying. Hex, yeah. Hexadecimals, potentially. Ooh, okay, what about hex with a capital H and then capital A and then capital like hex a decimal. As though you are either hexing a decimal, which I don't know why you would do that, but but okay, or hexadecimal, as per the technological implications of that phrase as well. It's not bad. And I would absolutely call y'all the oh, and I love then the 3 for the E, like my username. I would call y'all the hexes all the time. FYI. No, cheesy. Too many numbers. What about the hexes, actually? Because hex can go either way. Like, even without going into hexadecimal, you could still say hex, like, in a tech capacity, right? Thank you for the follow, homeless. So yeah, we could do the hexes. Hex is a really good word, isn't it? Because it encompasses both. That's what I like. All right. Or what about hexers? I don't know if I like that. Hexers versus hexes. I mean, I like hexadecimal as like a long... yes, Drake, you may. I really like but for me personally, we're down to the hexes versus the hexers. Subtle, but important differentiation. No, it has to be hex with an E and an X. Everyone likes a good hex in the morning. Don't you know? Okay, so are we... You know what? I'm gonna set... No, maybe not. There's a function somewhere to make a poll. Well, what hex? But a hex is not a particularly common word. Although I do see where you're coming from as far as hacking goes. No, it's cheesy. I don't want that special of characters. Nox is good too. Well, because both witchcraft and hacking are best undertaken under cover of darkness. I still think the hexes is probably the best. Because it's just brief enough to refer to either. The shrimp axe. Yes. Yes. Thank you for this brilliant suggestion. What do you think, Chester? He doesn't know. He hasn't been listening. He's just been sitting here begging for attention this entire time. And again, if you want to spoil any of my pets, you can. There are items available to purchase on my wish list that will directly benefit the pets. Honestly, in truth, the main thing that I want for the two cats is the shelves, so that they can get away from the dog. No, I just think that that's too complicated. I think that the hexes, because people refer to hex in tech as short for hexadecimal. Wait, where is Dukes or Marquis coming from? Chester, you little brat. Look at this little old man. He's looking out of the window as though he's able to escape. But he is not. There is a screen. You can't go out there, Chester. Okay, people may not speak directly about hexadecimal, but that doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. Pentacles. But see, if we make a title in Swedish, then we're going to alienate the English audience. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, at least hexadecimal is a known term in cybersecurity, in tech in general, even if it's not, commonly used. It might need to be typed out if I make a Discord or something, or if I want to address you all in an Instagram post or something. So yes, it's important. Well, yeah, nerds is perfect, but look at Chef. Look at Jill. Look at his white eyeliner and how he's like. What? An annoying jargon reference? It's not a jargon reference. It's a real thing. And I feel like 60% of, at least 60% of my viewers are tech people who would appreciate a jargon reference. And Hex is a brilliant crossover between the two disciplines, in my opinion. And we should stick with that. Ooh, new friend. Master hacker. Look at this. I drank an entire bottle of wine. Well, that's not fair because now I have... Cheesy, that's exactly what I was thinking. To call y'all hexes. Hex O's. Thank Thank you, Frank. I'm glad you appreciate the things that I do for you all. Oh my god. Okay. I can't with y'all. I can't. Alright, I guess it's about time for me to start drinking water. Since I'm out of wine, since I drank an entire bottle of wine during this stream. Rooter. Well, no, that's what I was saying. Root workers. Okay, wait. Because root workers could refer to witches or... There is a poll. Okay. Okay. I'm going to make one. I don't know how, but I'm going to do it. Actually, there's also a suggestion... Wait. Oh, you did the thing. Okay. Great. There is also a suggestion box that you can use for, look at that, we're 50-50. Okay, yes, hexes as winning at the moment. I know. We're getting a great turnout for this vote. I'm glad that everyone who patronizes this channel is present for this very important decision. Okay. How did it end with 3 votes? No, okay. I mean, you can redo it if you want, but also, please feel free to submit to the suggestion box on my About page with ideas for what you guys would like to be called. My loyal followers. We're looking at hexes with a 3 for the E. As a short for a hex, a decimal. I like that you included other this time. Time will tell. Actually, okay. Enchanted is cute too. I have to pee so bad because I just drank an entire bottle of wine. But I'll be back in like 2 minutes while you all vote. So do that. I have returned. What is the wow, we're literally evenly oh, actually, I really like the black hats. Cheesy. Well done. Well done. The the poll is literally split 33% to all three. So a third, a third. Actually, yeah, gray hats is probably better considering the fact that I myself am a gray witch. The hat rack? Why are you like this? No, I think gray hats is good. Well, because gray, no, it's gray with an E. I'm sorry, there will be no vote. It's gray with an E. Because gray with an A is ugly. So, sorry. I am the streamer here, so my word is law on a certain point. And it's gray with an E. Even if you'd like to use an I, it's still gray with an EI. Okay, gray hats is perfect. Gracious. That's not bad. I appreciate the pun. But now I'm going to have to theme everything all gray and say, welcome to the gray hats and to the greige. I'm not too mad about it, though. Gray is a good color. All right. I guess it's fairly a coincidence that the blue hair dye that I currently use does fade to a gray eventually. I was going to re-dye this weekend, and then I just slept instead, so it's still gray. Yes. Oh, Silver will be so happy when he hears that we've named my disciples vaguely after his username. Or their username. I don't actually know if Silver is a male-presenting person. Shrimp! Have you guys seen... Okay, I know we were talking a lot of shit on TikTok before, but there is a TikTok channel devoted to these two cats, Coconut and Shrimp. And the way that the human says shrimp is like, it's as though he's saying, the way he pronounces it is as though shrimp is being spelled with an A. Shrimp! Shrimp! It's so funny. I highly recommend you check them out, even if you're not on TikTok. You can still access it. Like, yes. Shrimp. And it's so funny because the shrimp, the cat, is like this horribly behaved cat. Horrible. And the whole TikTok channel is about shrimp being insufferable. And then eventually, the reason that it's a coconut shrimp channel now is because they did eventually get a kitten that they named Coconut. But it was initially just shrimp. Shrimp. Okay, wait. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can find a link. And I will post it. Ah, here it is. Max and coconut shrimp. I guess Max is the name of the human. I don't know. There is the link for Max coconut shrimp. Don't reference what? Look at this. I'm going on another 5.5-hour stream. How does this keep happening on Wednesdays? I just really love the Wednesday night stream. It's more fun. The Capture the Flag stream stresses me out, quite frankly. But I continue to do it because I know that it's good for me and I know that you guys like it. But it's not like fun necessarily. But Wednesday nights are fun because I can just hang out. And contribute to my whiskey fund. Somewhat. Well, he won't do anything for me because he hasn't subscribed and he hasn't tipped and he hasn't cheered. So, no, he hasn't actually done anything at all, let alone being willing to do anything for me. You may all be shrimps here. My little shrimps. Shrimp does go really well with white wine. In the defense of shrimps. You don't have to be a shrimp. But it's highly encouraged. No, Cheesy, I think you made the right choice. Okay, sorry. My phone. So, I think we're winding down. We are reaching the 5.5-hour mark. I am on TikTok. So, and I have the same handle there that I have everywhere else, including here. Hacker Witch with a 3 for the E. Is there static in the music? I mean, maybe in the last song. I'm about ready for bed myself. Oh, it could also be my mic, that's true. I'm not sure what you're trying to say, Silver, but I appreciate you regardless. He'll follow me anywhere but to the tip page. So, is it really love? I have my doubts. I'm sorry, I have a Capricorn Venus. What can I say? All right. I think it's about that time. Yeah, I know. You gave me I gave you a reading and didn't even tip. That's shocking. Are you a Scorpio, Claw? I don't know. I'm not like super into astrology, but obviously I've studied my own placements. Okay. Whatever you say, Silver. I will eventually. The reading I gave you was it? I don't remember. I don't remember. The readings that I give leave my head immediately as soon as I give them. Oh, that's all right, Silver. I still appreciate you coming on the stream and saying nice things. Oh, it was something about new beginnings, wasn't it? Yeah, I don't remember. So if any of you are ever worried about me remembering your readings and forever associating you with them, aw, thank you, Cheesy. You're so sweet. You need not worry, because I have the worst memory. And I don't remember anybody's reading. I barely even remember my own, quite frankly. You all are very sweet. I appreciate viewers who support each other in the chat. And on that note, yes, Claw, you did have a reading tonight, and I'm sure I will remember something about it when I read your DM later. So, okay, speaking of DMs, I know I've said this before, but you can find me on pretty much all of the social medias at Hacker Witch. Hacker with a 3 for the E. Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, Reddit, Tumblr, TikTok. They're all the same. It's literally the same across platforms. So come and find me. Hit me up, shoot me a DM. Good night to my lovely little gray hats. And thank you for joining. Thank you for stopping by and for hanging around and, you know, being good to each other. Not sure what you're referring to, Silver, but okay. And what else? Oh, yeah. Obviously, my wish list is up. If you want to buy me a cute top to stream in, you can. And if you also want to buy things for my pets, you also can. And because I've recently accepted an ambassador role with TechAware, you can get 30% off of their shit with the code on my About page. So do that if you want to. I actually think that their shit is pretty cool. Drake, I'm sorry that you bought shirts for the cats. I'll try to explain it a little better next time. Ay, Dios mío. Okay. Thank you all for coming. I'm going for real this time. I just had to give all of my little plugs. And yeah, sleep well. I will see you guys hopefully next week. Bye.